Welcome in, everybody, to the AEL High School Competition. Marble Rivals, Term 1. It's time for the Grand Finals. And who's going to be bringing it at ya? It's Mattse. It's TwoTapTony. And Tony, how you feeling today, my man?
I'm feeling good. Excited for some action. Of course, we've had a few small things since our last week of competition. And of course, deep into the playoffs, Matt, we get to see all the action unfold. And we all get to see it come to conclusion here today.
Yeah, that's right. We get to reach the ultimate conclusion, and we get to see the Kumiho unleashed as well. Get keen for some White Fox if that's going to be played. You know, the gates are open. That's all I'm saying. So get keen for that, Tony. But you know what else is going to be open? The gates are open for our sponsors.
Yeah, absolutely. AGON by AOC provide the number one gaming monitor brand in the world. Provide the best in class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs, Matt, and as well, HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks when you need speed, control, and zero distractions. Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play. And last but not least, Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. Matt, again, shout out our sponsors.
That's it. Big shout out to each and every one of them there. You know them, you love them, and we certainly appreciate their support. So big shout out to each and every one of them. But Tony, we have a few things to look forward to today, Tony.
We do.
But what we're going to be looking at is a few games. We're going to have some consolation games, followed by our third place matchup, followed by our grand final. So make sure you get keen for what's ahead of us, everybody. We are going to be into best of fives today. Had to think about that for a second.
Yep.
And I think we're about to get right into it right now. Tony?
The action.
The action is unveiled. And we are going to be ready to go in just a second. While we, oh, here we go. We're going in.
Get into it. You're scaring me, man. I was like, oh, we better have some sort of problem.
No problem.
No, we're into it.
We got stuck in the time stream for a second there, but we're into it. We're into it.
That's all right. That happens.
Burn into T'Challa.
Burn into T'Challa for our first one. Of course, domination always as we start off our series. But as you said, Matt, best of 5. And we could see, go all 5. We could see go the distance. We could see the best of what these teams are capable of here in a very important game. A championship for one of these teams. And, well, of course, it's always good to see a championship caliber team. Of course, BSDE Infinity Stones here. We've seen them throughout the competition. And, of course, Phoenix Black, one of the newer comers that have definitely shown some good signs of life in these last few weeks.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. They've definitely been able to show a lot of promise into the fray here, and I'm keen to see what they're going to be able to do here today as well. As we jump into the draft here, we got Spider-Man banned out. It's going to be Rocket traded off side there. Cloak will be protected, and a Gambit. So already some key strategists have been put into the fold here, and keen to see what's going to be banned out next, whether it's the Elsa, whether it's going to be the Daredevil. No, it's going to be a Moon Knight this time around, Tony.
Yeah, and that Moon Knight, pretty good from the side of BSDE. So, the side of Phoenix Black, they don't want to have to deal with it. Magneto getting taken out of the pool here from Phoenix Black. It's interesting, there's still a lot of, high prio picks here for BSDE, and they're going to pick the White Fox here. I was imagining maybe the Emma Frost. AEL High really has been enjoying that hero a lot throughout the competition, and, throughout the last time we've seen them in this competition. AEL High, Emma Frost, pretty staple hand-in-hand combo there. But, yeah, we get to see White Fox come through here, potentially for the side of BSDE.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be locked down. I appreciate the Magneto ban from BSDE here as well. They can get a bit more protection around that Cloak and Dagger, so they won't be taken out of their ultimate by the Meteor M there. So I like the prioritization coming through. Namor actually going to be protected as well for the Phoenix Black side. So Namor's been, I guess, one of the, I'd say, strong duelists into the meta at the moment. You know, they can bring it out from time to time. I feel like they're a bit understated, though, compared to some of the other duelists on deck at the moment. And Black Panther actually going to be banned out this time. So a big focus from Phoenix Black around some of those more mobile characters, eh?
Yeah, a lot of prioritization towards some of the dives, some of the heavy mobile characters is probably what you want, especially with the fact that BSD are going to be running that White Fox, and we're probably going to be seeing them play more dive-centric, especially with Chief also rocking the Jeff. It allows, you know, the dive to probably go off a little bit more smoother. AEL High going to be rocking the Emma as we expected. Tobias, they're going over to Magic is an interesting one to see. For the side of Phoenix Black, though, we're going to see Strix back on Rogue, so not a bad one. Of course, with the Gambit team up there from Zardi, allows a pretty good maneuverability here as well from Phoenix Black. They've got the Magic, they've also got the Jeff, so both teams rocking Jeff Magic. This is going to be super dive-centric this game.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. It's going to be Dive City into this one, and yeah, really interested to see, I guess, how things will progress, because I kind of like the fact that they have the Emma Frost here into that, because they can use Emma Frost to pull up the shield for a second there, but they can also play into the diamond form and get those carbon crushes, and then that kind of allows their more diver-centric characters to just set up and just pounce upon the KOs there into a bit of a pincer maneuver, if you will. So keen to see how that plays into action there, but I'm interested in how they'll deal with the Namor, because at the moment, they don't have too much to really deal with these squids, especially at more uncomfortable angles here, Tone. So it's going to put a bit of pressure on some of the strategists, I'd say, which might not be able to access some of the angles.
I'm going to have to be a bit careful, but mission area unlock, initial skirmish here from both sides, and AEL High straight into the mix. Tobias already finding one on a J-Mel, the second as well on towards the Jeff, so a double KO to kick it off, make it triple from Tobias, maybe a quad already off rip from Tobias, looking for the Penta, will find it, and that is a way to start. BSDE will now unlock the mission area. AEL High getting one in the background as well, but a Penta from Tobias, Matt. That's how BSDE roll.
Yeah, it looks like Spocky might have some competition on the Magic there, Tony. That's all I'm saying. That is some dangerous work coming through with the Penta KO, and eager to see what else they're going to be able to bring into the mix. You know, I was worried that the Namor might be a problem for them, but Namor's not a problem when you just slice them in half. So, very dangerous endeavor there.
Yeah, very dangerous position to be playing for BSD, but it seems to pay off. Rats there. Be securing one. Diva McFar's dropping low, but you can see how patient I feel like BSD are playing, right? Just all over each other, ready to cover if needed, but also like willing to fall back if necessary. Zardi swapping over to the Strange to get back to the point quickly. You can see AEL High, great slam there. Zardi killer taken out here. Phoenix Black just trickling numbers here. It's another KO from Rats, and BSD controlling this one pretty comfortably there. The charm comes out. Of course, we don't get to see... We didn't get to see White Fox last week, Matt, but we get to see it this week. And the capabilities that these teams can do with it definitely allows a lot more target isolation as well. You get those charms off. You isolate a quick KO for your team, and the fight's already swung in your favor. Phoenix Black now to tend with 70% here on BSD. This is a little rad. This is a little rad angle from them.
Yeah, they're looking to try and just hold down the fort around the mission area nice and early here. I like how AEL High has their priorities straight as well. Ooh, big focus around the Rogue there. You know, they're trying to dive in onto the Jeff there, but it's just not happening. Like, the team's focused up. They're able to keep the healing maintained and just keep attraction over the mission area nice and quickly. I like how the shield's being utilized to isolate some of the healing that's being pumped through as well, and it just allows Tobias to go unchecked around the sides. You know, they're setting things up. Kumiho Unleashed as well coming out there from Diva McFry, so they're going to be able to rise to the occasion as well. They managed to find the strap pull. Quad KO on deck again. Could be the Penta all over again, Tony. Going for the 2-tap. Not happening. Ooh. And that's the mission area done, mate. Wow, yeah, that was a quick one.
Yeah, that was a very quick one from BSD, and not what I was expecting, right? You know, 5v6 going into this one, and the comp is just triple strategist at all high, holding the front line with Emma, and then you're really putting a lot of pressure on Tobias here, and doesn't seem to crack under that pressure for the moment. So yeah, at all high actually swapped
Changed it, yeah.
Yeah, Rogue coming through here for Phoenix Black. They are still going to be rocking with the Strat Pull and the Jeff. They have also swapped off of Rogue themselves, so Strick's going to Thor. It's a very interesting kind of little change-up here.
Yeah, there's change-ups on both sides, Tony. We've got the Thing coming out for Phoenix Black here. I thought maybe they'd be playing into a triple Vanguard setup to try and, I guess, see if they can brute force their way through. But no, looks like Zardy is going to be playing into the Gambit this time instead. So switching around that. Okay. Darkchild's going to be activated by CJ. So unlucky there. I guess they were a little too keen to get into the fight, Tony. But I digress. It's going to be gone now, and they're going to have to earn that charge right back again.
Yeah, from 100 down to 0. He's going to have to find a few 100 to 0 targets right now. A Rat's up in the fray against him. And a KO going to be traded out here while the rest of BSDE, they've dived towards the point here. The mission area hasn't unlocked yet. David McFry is trying to keep Adol High up and keep the rest of them sound as well. Using that's a quick Jeff time as well from Chief. Gonna spit and the more off. Gonna take him with a quick environmental KO. And for BSDE, they don't actually capture the point. It goes to Phoenix Black. They had to surrender. They had to back off here. Now Phoenix Black, they're taking up all the luxury of space, but things down there. So Phoenix Black a little bit too antsy to get this fight going, and BSD might be able to turn it here.
Yeah, might be able to turn things back into fruition. We'll see if they can make it work. Ooh, gonna be diving their way through. Zardy does escape for the moment. Tobias is keen. Oh, look, taking down the environment there, looking to set the KO up. Uh-oh, Neymar was in trouble. And they will be punished immediately. Just look, they're just flicking from target to target here already. Locking it down for their team. They might even have another victim up high. The Thing in trouble. Trying their best. Oh my goodness. Clobbering time catches Tobias, but the rest of the team will quickly sweep that up.
I don't know about that one. Maybe a little bit of a panic. Phoenix Black seem to be in a little bit of that state of mind right now. Need to regather themselves. Heartbreaker coming out from Adol High. Darkchild, Eternal Bond, throw everything at Phoenix Black and see if they break. Tobias already finding a quick double KO. Adol High as well. They're still swinging. It's a triple here, maybe a quadra, picking up the KOs left, right, and center here for Phoenix Black. It is again Tobias, as we said, seems to be thriving in this pressure that, you know, you've only got one duelist. Tobias really having to put up the numbers, and rightly so, they've put their trust in the right person, it seems.
Oh yeah, looks like there's someone they can rely on and rely well. Horn of Proteus coming out of there, maybe. I think they can sit. There it goes, coming through. Boundary coming up as well from JB Mells. Ooh, good. Just falling back to the health pack there. And looking to just play patiently from a distance. I like the discipline coming through from Tobias. Yeah, ooh, does find another health pack, so still going to be in the fight a while longer. Does get pushed back by the invis, but they're doing a good job of just creating a diversion for their team here.
Yeah, this is, I was going to say, such a weird spot to be in for Tobias. Another swallow up from Chief. It's only one, once again, unfortunately, but, you know, securing that quick KO with the Jeff time allows the rest of the team to sit pretty comfortably. We do have Diva McFry's ultimate online here for BSDE. And Adol High just throwing fist at the Thing, of course. I imagine that would hurt a little bit, you know. Thing, quite a solid character, quite a solid hero to deal with. And we'll see a quick ultimate out of the White Fox. Dishing out a ton of damage, getting everybody stunned up. Dishing it out, the quick KO there. And for BSD, now they're still holding the point at 99% here. Phoenix Black, they need to do something.
Yeah, they need to do something quick, smart. They got no ults, really. They're going to have to try and push their way through in the neutral, and they may yet have succeeded, you know, off the back of the Kumiho Unleashed there from Diva McFry's. Not going to be able to rise up to much more for the BSDE Infinity Stone side here. Heartbreaker's close. They don't have the Eternal Bond available at all. Don't think they even need it, though. They're getting so many KOs in the neutral. No worries about the It's Jeff either. That ultimate going to be sealed away. The Thing trying their best to fight it out, but it's just not working here. You know, slowly but surely, Phoenix Black is staggering through, but it's just not enough. Heartbreaker available now, so even if they were closer to their ultimates, they might just get shoved off with immediate effect here. And as you can see, already activating the Heartbreaker, taking it away for good measure, and that will be that, Tony. A nice clean map on Burner T'Challa for BSDE Infinity Stones.
Yeah, very strong game out of them. I was not expecting that. I was going to say, especially, you know, looking at the compositions, definitely felt like Phoenix Black drafted a little bit better, but you know, Stephen McFry's only MVP on the recently released White Fox, and yeah, can't really fault it from BSDE. They played their spots well. It was interesting to see Tobias just kind of left to his own devices up in the fray, stalling for Phoenix Black. And, well, for Phoenix Black, unfortunately, 1-0 down here to start it off in this series.
Yeah, down in the beginning, you know, it seemed like they were starting to bring it back together a little bit towards the end of that one, but just couldn't quite find the recipe there. So I definitely think that there's things to reflect upon. You know, I think one thing that immediately comes to mind is they need to find an answer to that Magic, because Magic just seemed to be uncontested. Like, they had potential solutions, but it just wasn't coming together the way that they kind of hoped there. So keen to see what the results of that is going to be as we get things prepared for map number 2, though. We are going to be heading to a short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it. Welcome back, everybody, to AEL High School Competition. Marble Rifles Turn 1, Mattse and 2TapTony coming at ya, and coming at ya in a big way. We saw the Gumiho Unleashed. We saw White Fox for the first time in our competition here, Tony, and I'm feeling good about it.
Yeah, no, it played super effectively. I think as well the fact that it had the Jeff, it's Jeff times from Chief were really solid. Just, taking one member out of the fight, and that throws the whole combat out of whack there for the side of Phoenix Black. So yeah, props to him as well. Rats playing that cloak and dagger pretty comfortably. Tobias holding up the front with AEL High, just kind of being a stabilizing presence. Normally you see that White Fox and it's like, okay, we're going to play dive and we're only going to play dive. But it was a little bit more hybrid there from BSD, I have to say. So interesting to see whether we'll see Phoenix Black opt to kind of play a little bit more around that and maybe even ban out the White Fox going into this next one.
Yeah, I'm curious as to what's going to come through from them as well. It was a very adaptive composition coming through from BSDE there, so hopefully we see something more from Phoenix Black. Speaking of, looks like we are getting underway into our second map now, Tony. So without further ado, let's make our way to the Museum of Contemplation. Let's contemplate this draft.
Contemplate this draft. Contemplate how many crash outs I've had on this map in ranked, Matt. We won't get into that though.
Limitless.
Limitless. Yeah. Maybe I'm a guy that hates change. I feel like that's probably why I would. Okay, hate's probably a strong word. Maybe dislike museums so much. In terms of when I get to play it, but I like watching it. It's a beautiful map. NetEase have done really well in the design. The whole philosophy around this map as well. But Matt, I'm getting on a little bit of a tangent. Magic Lock here for BSDE. Rocket ban as well.
They've let it through again.
They've let it through again.
I'm honestly shocked. I mean, we saw multiple quad and penta KOs coming out from Tobias in the last map. So, yeah, I'm genuinely shocked that they've let that through again. I can understand the focus around the gambit there, but it's tough. Tough to see what they're going to be trying to adapt around this, I suppose. But, speaking of tangents, Tony, I'm keen to see the new April Fool's update, so to speak, where all of our heroes will be able to hop on Jeff's back.
Dude,
Jeff Racing.
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. I think it was a tweet about Venom on the Jeff. And it looks so out of place because he's such a big guy.
Yeah, just like the Hulk.
Just like the whole thing as well. I was gonna say thing getting banned there from BSDE. It's gonna be funny to witness White Fox getting locked down once again here for BSDE though. This is worrisome. If you're Phoenix Black, do they maybe try to play into the White Fox themselves? Given it's available, they can play the Gambit 2 around it, and they can just go super aggressive and kind of do what BSDE did in that last game.
Yeah, if they are able to kind of mirror at least some elements of that composition, it could be great. This is interesting seeing the Magneto Protect come through here, though, because, I mean, they managed to get the Cloak and Dagger ban there. So, in that sense, I feel like the priority around the Magneto Protect here isn't actually as high because, there's no Cloak and Dagger to necessarily worry about, and that's like your biggest kind of problem, which you try and solve with the Magneto there, but I guess maybe they're trying to find solutions to other strategists coming through, trying to see if they can KO through the Lunar Snow Ultimate, for example, Fate of Both Worlds there, or maybe trying to catch the Jeff, I don't know. I'm curious if they're thinking there, Tone.
Yeah, it's a lot to ask, right? We'll see final bans come through, taking away the Namor here this time for BSDE. Maybe didn't like all too much of the chip damage that was coming out. I believe, Tobias getting a little bit from the squids, doesn't want to have to deal with it this time, but we'll again see pretty similar composition from BSD. Nothing really changing except a Rats now over to the Luna. Allows a little bit more target isolation, maybe can help Tobias as well in getting a quick KO or two with a good snowball to come through. Phoenix Black, they're changing up things quite a bit as well. I was going to say we're seeing, CJ still rocking the magic, but now they've got a Scarlet Witch in there. They've got Magneto. They've got Emma. So, a few things shuffling around, a few pieces going around here for Phoenix Black. There's a lot in the composition that's being worked around.
Yeah, a lot are going to be adapted in this sense, Tony, isn't it? But let's see how adaptive both rosters are going to be right now as we jump in to the museum. And the bus is going round and round, Tony.
Yeah, going around and around. Tobias, already a quick KO dive there onto Zardy. Well, the rest of BSD have to play towards the front end of the mission vehicle, but the mission bus, I was going to say, it's an interesting one to look at. Tobias, Diva, already some quick KOs there towards the back line here. The Phoenix Black, they're still getting that mission vehicle moving for the moment. AEL High, though, will shut it down with a quick left-right good night. And Phoenix Black sent back to their spawn for the moment here.
That they are going to be sent back for the time being. Looks like they're just chilling, having a calm time. Not so calm anymore, as Tobias is now on the move again, looking to see if they can slice and dice through the back line there. Luna in deep trouble, and now fall into the rubble there. Scarlet Witch could be one of the same as well. Ooh, and they will be able to actually shut them down eventually. So, going to be solid reaction coming through from Phoenix Black here, but there's still more work to be done.
More work to be done here. Getting a little bit of motion here from Phoenix Black on that mission vehicle, but still a Rats picking off a few members here with the Luna. You kind of feel like a Rats is playing similar to how they were playing Cloak and Dagger in that last one, right? Getting very up in the mix, getting a lot of chip damage with that Cloak form. You can do the same with Luna. You can do some great KO isolations here. You can shoot through multiple members and soften up a few KOs in a row here. Tobias onto Strix, and Phoenix Black, they got a little bit, but still have to fight for it. BSD definitely making them work for it. Quiet Cheetah has to fall back a little bit. Get topped up by the strategist here. Phoenix Black struggling to get out here a little bit.
Yeah, going to be struggling their way through for a little bit longer here. Uh-oh, Tobias.
Ooh.
They're waiting. They're like Jaws, Tony.
I can hear...
Yeah, and they've got Jeff there to compliment them if they want to go for that. So, keen to see what they can do with that one, Tony. So they're going to take it easy. Darkchild's available as well if they want to elevate their power levels a little bit more here, but they don't need it yet. It's Jeff's coming out zone. Here we go.
It's Jeff. I can hear the theme in the back of my head. We probably won't repeat it due to copyright reasons, of course, but a quick swallow up there. JB Mel's going to be finding David McBride, gets the health pack, spits him off, and doesn't actually have to go. They go for the dive. Tobias is off. An environmental KO goes the way of Phoenix Black, but it is Psionic Seduction immediately into the fate of both worlds. BSDE still fighting for this mission vehicle. Chief up in the mix too. When have you seen a Jeff be that close?
Yeah, I haven't seen it get that close before, Tony, but you see something new every day in this wonderful game, that's for sure, Tony. Kumio Unleashed are going to be forced there from Diva McFryers to try and, one, stall out the mission vehicle, and two, to try and keep themselves engaged into the fight here. Like, I love the delay tactics coming out there, and it's Jeff now going to be pushed out as well.
And it's Jeff, Darkchild as well from Tobias.
Uh-oh.
On towards the backside of things. Diva McFry is also getting in the mix. That's, I guess, what we wanted to see, right? The White Fox, the magic combo you can get on top of a target that Tobias is already focusing here. And Tobias, it's another on the JB Mel. Still Phoenix Black, they've got 2 minutes 40. They secured that first capture, so still BSD kind of playing around the spawn timers here. Tobias still, that's a quadra for them, looking for maybe the Penta once again. Tobias about to go back-to-back Pentas. I wouldn't like to see it if I'm Phoenix Black right now.
Yeah, you don't want to see it, and they won't see it again yet. A temporary moment of relief here, but we'll see how long that's going to last, as they've already found Strix there, so solid KO coming through onto Strix Vanguard, and looking to see if they can get a few more. Quiet Cheetah in a bit of trouble as well, so I love the stalling coming out from BSD Infinity Stones. You know, they're not conceding too much ground here. They've got a fully charged Emma, which means they're just going to rip and tear through whoever lays in their path. So there's some solid pieces here, and now they've got Tobias just going for the dives again. So there's not really many openings here for Phoenix Black.
Yeah, it's Jeff coming out here from JB Mel's, though might be the opening they need. Will swallow up one there. It is going to be walled out too. They're trying to take out the Jeff. They will be able to find JB Mel's. So that is a player freed there, but a Rats is going to get taken out in the process. Phoenix Black still fighting for this one. Psionic Seduction coming out from AEL High to push these members back into the lying grasp of BSDE. As Demon McFry's all over it. Another KO from AEL High. And again, Matt, as you said, controlling the space super effectively here from BSDE. They know when to back off, take the time to breathe, and then they know when it's go time. We turn on that fight very quickly from BSDE.
Yeah, and they've got a lot of utility to rely upon here as well. You know, the Kumiho Unleashed is ready, and when they need it, Fate of Both Worlds, God of Thunder does force Fate of Both Worlds here, but at least they have other utility available, like It's Jeff's around the corner, Darkchild as well. So they're doing a great job of just managing their ultimate economy right now, but with the White Fox going down there, it could be a bit problematic for the BSDE Infinity Stones, and I like that they're backpedaling here. You know, they realize they can't overstay their welcome into the fight.
Yeah, can't overstay their welcome here for Tormented Hands. It's going to have to deal with it. It's Jeff and a Darkchild coming out from Tobias on towards the Scarlet. They'll take out a quick KO here. It's Jeff swallowing up both Vanguards here, spinning them far off the map. The Thor's at least able to get back on. So no environmental KO, not just yet, but it still will be the KO secured. BSDE still fighting around this mission vehicle. We've got Demon McFry's now, Kumiho Unleashed there on towards the mission vehicle. Darkchild back from CJ the Boy, trying to get something, but that White Fox is so hard to deal with. So much HP surrounds BSDE, and now CJ has to get out here. 30, almost getting KO'd here, but not able to live for the moment. Magneto Meteor Emmett is as well going to be the Scarlet on top of that. An explosion of ultimates coming from Phoenix Black, and they're able to push just in the nick of overtime here.
Yeah, love to see the reality erasure there, and we'll see if there's going to be more where that came from. Strange Portal on deck from AEL High. They're ready to go in a second here. Their team's desperately fighting it out. They've caught the opposing Magic, now following up with more. The numbers are dwindling with great haste here. Phoenix Black might need a Strange Portal of their own, but no, they've gotten off the mission vehicle. It's all over, and that is going to be as far as Phoenix Black will push it on their attacking side there. Going to see the switch over now. Really well done from BSD Infinity Stones.
Was super well played there, just when we thought Phoenix Black had finally found the motion, the movement to make it work there, but BSDE, they come back in a big way. Tobias with I'd say a very huge stall there, and then Diva McFry's getting that Kumiho Unleashed online and available, and now we're seeing a few things change up here, because BSDE now towards the attacker's side. We're going to be seeing a little bit more dive-centric, man. We're going to be seeing Venom and Iron Fist complement already the dive that's been happening from Tobias and Diva.
Yeah, there's a change on the Phoenix Black side as well. They're playing into the Adam Warlock this time, so potentially could see some good moments of karmic revival, if you will, into this one. Very keen to see everyone born again into this, Tony, as I think that's going to come in clutch. Unfortunately, with the rocket being banned out, they can't rely upon that alongside it, but at least having this at their disposal with the Soul Bond as well could be a recipe for some success in trying to push their way in, and we'll see if the Meteor M might net them some positive impact also. But without further ado, we're going to be breaking through. It's not going to be the Raging Chi today, Tony. It's just going to be the Living Chi coming at you from Rats 1 once that's available. And let's see how they get it done. Oh, yeah.
We're going to be seeing Tobias slashing away, diving the backline once again, but this time on the attack side here from BSD. We saw Tobias do that in the defense, and it seemed to pay into BSD's favor here. AEL High just floating around here. Hard to KO the Venom when he's got such a big HP bar, and of course when he's got a Jeff and a White Fox helping him out. It's a double KO there already in the flurry of action that's happening here from BSD and Phoenix Black. They also will try to dive CJ the Boy. Quick KO once again from Tobias. The Vanguards are coming out here. As that mission vehicle starts to push here, it's still Tobias and Diva just all on over it here against Phoenix Black.
Yeah, all on over it, and Let's see if they can show them who's boss, as we are going to be jumping into the fray right now. Going to take it nice and easy, nice and slow. They wait their turn, wait things out. Big hits coming through from AEL High, though. Focused up onto the opposing Emma Frost there. Now looking to defrost the full Vanguard lineup. And now trying to target down the Jeff. So one by one, their targeting is strong here from the BSD Infinity Stones. And they're looking to get a further zonage into this little corridor right now. Going to be a very troublesome, but it does allow BSD Infinity Stones to just continually push as far as they possibly can. So, going to be big stuff coming through from them there. They will be able to get that first checkpoint, and they've already got a big stretch through towards the final checkpoint ahead of them.
Kumio Unleashed is well available for Diva McFries. We'll see Mattse as well, Living Chi on top of the Kumio Unleashed. This is just so much upfront damage coming through. The KOs are trickling through here for BSDE. Throwing fists left, right, and center. It's a double from Mattse, who knew that the Iron Fist could move with such fluid motion like this. Now the point has been captured. 4 minutes here for BSDE to quickly close this one. Phoenix Black, though, they've still got a few ultimates of their own to try and make something happen. It's Jeff coming from JB Mells, needs to be huge here. Doesn't hit the swallow there, gets caught on the other side of the mission vehicle. 1.3 meters left here for BSDE to get this one done. Phoenix Black, though, they're still fighting for it. AEL High shuts it down, though, at the door. One more as well from Diva McFries, and it is all she wrote. It's another one in the books for BSDE.
Another one down, Tony, and they are going straight to town on this one. A solid beginning into this best of 5 series here, Tony. And they're looking as good as ever. Again, White Fox MVP here from Diva McFries. So, rising to the occasion and playing with confidence. Going to be a solid position to place their team in onto series points. So, great stuff coming at you right there, Tony.
Yeah, very good stuff here, but I was going to say for Phoenix Black, again, a little bit of more tinkering probably needs to come in the composition here. Definitely, maybe you want to see a White Fox ban, right? You don't want to see Diva McFries continue to run a muck here on the White Fox. You know, it's our first time getting to see it here in the high school competition, and McFries really showing that the hours are paying off already here for the side of BSD, but Phoenix Black, of course, this is, you know, this is where champions are made, right? When your backs are against the wall, when you're down a deficit in the series, this is where the creativity comes to play, and we need to see that from Phoenix Black going into this next one.
Yeah, that's right. You know, I'm keen to see if that's going to be on deck here, whether they might be able to change up their draft strategy, you know? Maybe ban the Magic immediately instead of the Spider-Man. That would be one of the first steps in my eyes, but we'll see. We'll see what they come up with. While we get our third map set up, everybody, we are going to be heading to a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL High School Competition. Mattse and TwoTapTony coming at you with Marble Rivals Term 1. We are into our games here today, and we've had a strong start from the BSDE Infinity Stones taking on Phoenix Black here, Tony. I'm loving to see the Fox.
Yeah, no, the White Fox is definitely showing up in a big way here for BSDE, and that's what you wanted to see. I wasn't expecting it to this caliber, right? I wasn't expecting it paired with the Magic either. So, BSDE showing that you can still learn things on the fly, and I'm still learning as we go here throughout this this series, and hopefully Phoenix Black have been doing a little bit of learning as well, Matt, as we go into all of the Jalia convergence for this third one here, and I definitely would hope to see this first band be either White Fox or Magic.
That's it. We'll see what is going to be breaking in, as it's not going to be White Fox, it's not going to be Magic, it's going to be our friendly neighborhood, Spider-Man, again. So, unfortunately not going to be able to pick up the band this time, Tony, which means we're going to be seeing the exact same lineup again, probably, as we've got the Rocket protected there, Spider-Man panned out, and our next protect is likely going to be, there it is, Magic. So, Tony, it's happened again.
Yeah, I mean, we can still bet in the White Fox. It's still possible here for Phoenix Black. Still 2 bands, 2 locks. They're going to be bringing the Gambit back here. Good one for Zadi. I was going to say, especially, I believe last week, we got to see Phoenix Black. Zadi played a very
there it is.
Good Gambit, and there it is. We'll see a White Fox band for this one. So Phoenix Black taking a page out of the band book.
Yeah, so they've at least unraveled one of the pieces of the puzzle there. I'm curious how they're going to try and adapt around that. They might actually look to play into a cloak and dagger protect here, as a matter of fact. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what they get out of this. I'm curious which hero they're going to be looking at focusing here. Because, I don't know. I got an inkling they'll go for the cloak out of this one. There it is. So then instantly you'd want to see the Magneto come out from Phoenix Black here to try and counter that out.
Absolutely. Yeah, Magneto just hard babysits Cloak when she's in that Eternal Bond, right? You just pop that Meteor. And, experienced players such as both of these two teams, very easy to use that Meteor to track there. But they're going to be locking in Luna instead. So, interesting one coming through here. Yeah, not worried about the Cloak and Dagger coming through here from BSDE.
Yeah, now this could come back to hurt them, because with the one ban remaining, BSDE Infinity Stones could just ban out the Magneto. Phoenix Black have banned out the Venom, so they want to deal with the dive a little bit in that sense, and I kind of respect that. They don't want anything that can combine with the Magic, but there you go. Immediately, Mag going to be banned out there. I mean, if it's not protected, it's gone, so that could come back to bite them in a big way.
I mean, you take away Diva McFry's now probably favorite character, White Fox, and, well, there's a ton of other strategies that Diva McFry's can play, so the Mantis going to come through here. Yeah. Rat's getting that cloak that came through from the lock, and Magic as well from Tobias. Nothing really crazy different from BSD. Of course, just one character change. For Phoenix Black, they're going to be going back to the Rogue here with that Gambit available if they want to bring it to play, but Zadi's thinking about the Luna more than the Gambit, so interesting to see where Phoenix Black's heads are at right now, especially with the fact that they're down a deficit in this series. Still pretty comfortable comp that they got going on here.
Yeah, they're feeling pretty good about it. Keen to see how it all plays out. They've got a couple of team-ups in action here, I think, for Phoenix Black Tone, so we should see the chains coming out there. With the Strange and the Magic in particular. Now, I'm kind of curious, actually. I feel like if they were playing into the team-ups like this, I'd love to see an Invisible Woman out of them, especially with the strength of, the team-up with the Strange there, being able to play into the Maelstrom and Madness, having that pull-in effect there. I don't know. I'd love to see that out of Phoenix Black right now, but I'm curious to see which direction they take it with the Portal right now.
Yeah, this is play we used to see from some of the university teams, right? A very aggressive heads-up portal play. Phoenix Black, they're thinking about it. They're trying to go towards the point more so than them. Yeah, they're going for the back cap here instead of taking that straight up fight against BSD in their faces. Diva McFries, though, already securing a quick KO there, and Tobias once again being the ever-elusive magic that we wanted to see taken away by Phoenix Black. Tobias Aratz here as well, up in the mix with Cloak. Going to be sending a JB Mel's pack in for the moment, and Phoenix Black, it was an aggressive heads-up portal play to try and secure some early percentage, but BSD, they fought them.
Yeah, they fought them in a big way, just feeling confident as ever here, and looking to see if they can do more. Nice Carbon Crush coming through from BSD Infinity Stones, though. We'll be able to set up the KO onto CJ the Boy there, so putting them at a player deficit, and maybe looking to see if they can set up even more to the mix there. Scarlet Witch already taking a bunch of damage. They're forcing them back onto that high ground there, and they've now managed to find the KO. So, solid beginning. They do catch Strix Vanguard there, and looking to see if they can get anyone else, like the Quiet Cheetah, for example, as they are very low health, and they will go down. So, great usage of the Diamond Form there on Emma Frost, who will be able to just push through with confidence. But again now, Phoenix Black are trying to backcap them. No one really there to stop them, so they're already getting one tick over, Tony. I like this strategic play in a sense. Even if they aren't necessarily winning the fights, they're playing for objectives here, and they've managed to gain a bit of progress.
Yeah, two more of those kind of caps, and we can see Phoenix Black really capture that mission area and start to push the mission vehicle. But BSD, though, immediately back to their heads-up fight here towards this right-hand side. Tobias, though, will lose cheap in the process. So quick KO there from Phoenix Black. They do get the sleep off. Diva McFries finding Zadi. Now BSD, they're all grouped up there. Their forces are strong in numbers. Well, Tobias still floating around this backside here. JB Bell's not going to expect it. And Tobias, a quick KO pick up there. They're going to have to deal with the Strange. They also have to deal with Strix still floating around here with the Rogue, but it's another from Diva McFries. You can see why this guy has Lord Mantis.
Oh, yeah. Looks like they've been putting a lot of time into that strategist there, and maybe more where that came from. I love the focus coming out from AEL High as well. Oh, Lunar getting gored out, knocked down, and there's the KO. They're looking for more. They aren't done yet, Tone. AEL High on supply with the damage here. Oh, trying to take them out of it. They will be able to pull through in the end. So a bit of an overcommitment, and it might yet be punished. Tobias looking to see if they can shut down the Jeff here. Big trouble, but not going to be able to catch it. They do catch at least another KO, and they're looking for It's Jeff as well.
The point being captured by here Phoenix Black. They can find these KOs in the backside, but of course the mission area is where they probably want to play on top of. Phoenix Black will find it. 3 minutes now on the clock to push here. BSD are getting a little bit too tunnel vision to take that fight towards spawn.
Yeah, and it plays into exactly what we were saying before, Tone. You know, as long as they can play for that progress, get onto the objective, it doesn't matter if they're winning or losing fights, because if they're gaining the objective, then that's the main thing. The stat line doesn't tell the full story there. Hakamoto coming out as well. Luckily for AEL High, you know, being in the diamond form there, they've got that immunity, so they're going to be still holding firm. But it's great for Phoenix Black, you know, they've got the mission vehicle now available, build a bit more time off it, see if they can prime up. But speaking of priming up, Tobias now priming up in the back line, taking on ton of damage, does fall back in time though.
Yeah, he's able to get out there. Arat's able to make Tobias healthy once more, and we can see quick KO once again from Diva McFries. The sniper Mantis here, it would seem. And Tobias still, you know, getting taken quite low, but able to bounce back and fight for that fight once again on towards the back line. And this is interesting to note as well from the side of Phoenix Black. Nobody's turning to deal with Tobias before a quick KO is secured here. So playing with that element of surprise Tobias has been this whole series is really coming to BSD's effect here.
It certainly is, Tony. I'm going to come to fruition onto this one, and we'll see if they're going to be able to get more where that came from. Eternal Bond now straight onto the mission vehicle. They can delay it out a little bit longer, utilize it for the healing effect, as well as get a bit of damage through into their enemies. I don't know if it was necessarily necessary in that point of the fight, but they at least get a bit of a clean-up onto their opponents, and they've got another Strategist Ultimate available as well in the Soul Resurgence there if needed, and pretty close to a few more. So I guess committing that ult there was okay.
Yeah. No, I've been there. If I'm a Rats, right, I see like two of my teammates low in HP, I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to pop ult. Even if it's probably not necessary, it's definitely good for keeping the momentum of the fight swinging in your favor. It's Jeff coming out here from JB Mel's, trying to spit one off, but at all high, we'll be finding JB Mel's. Steven McFry's with the Soul Resurgence now, as they'll look to try and fight this mission vehicle one more time. It is going to be Orality Erasure here coming out from the Scarlet, but it is a trade back once again. Steven McFry still being a nuisance on this Mattse. We saw it from the White Fox. We're still seeing it from the strategist here of BSDE. Tobias will have to float back. They might have to fall back, but Darkchild comes through. Tobias wants another go.
Yeah, they're going for second innings, and this time they're spinning their way through to some KOs and looking for more as well. Their focus shifting, though, as they try and hunt down those KOs, but at least they're pushing their opponents away from the mission vehicle here, trying to knock up the Emma Frost as well, see if they can get a KO off that. They will find at least one through the mix there. Well done to Tormented Hand, and it's Jeff coming out in OT. This is a perfect. They only catch a teammate. Unlucky, but at least they have that healing circle.
Yeah, that healing circle keeping them healthy. Tobias died back there. Fate of Both Worlds came through from Zadi, but wasn't able to keep JB Mel's up. We're seeing Psionic Seduction from Adol High try to isolate these fights, try to isolate these targets so BSDE can soften them up for the KO blow here. But still, Phoenix Black, they're holding behind the mission vehicle. They're using the cover of space here. Darkchild coming out from CJ the Boy, trying to dive through, but the rest of the teammates have already fallen here. Some quick KOs from BSDE. Darkchild from CJ the Boy gets slapped by the Mattse. Diva getting taken out. It's another from the Scarlet. So still, Phoenix Black making this fight look good, making these KOs come through. It's a double from CJ the Boy, and Phoenix Black will continue to push.
Looking to push all the way through to the top here. Tony looking to give it their all. Good Carbon Crush there, trying to set up the KO onto the Magic, and will force them to phase back. So they're at least stalling things out for the time being. They need healing, and in a big way, sooner rather than later. And they need to contest this mission vehicle. Otherwise, they're going to build even more time. Speaking of a time, now going to be on. It's Jeff coming at ya. Looking to capture them at the right timing. Here we go. They've found both strategists. Oh no, they've at least got the Mantis available, but that is so big here. They might just do it, Tone.
That was a stun that came out. Darkchild does not come through from Tobias. It will be a rally erasure shut down by Diva at the final mark here. And you can still see Tobias ripping and tearing through this strategist line. JB Mel's falls once again. And now everybody is back here from BSD. Tobias with a huge stall with the help of Diva. And now they're looking for the dive. They're looking for these strategists. They're trying to find Zadi. They will find as well CJ. They're looking for Strix on top of the mission vehicle. They'll find him as well. Adol High securing that one, and BSDE will shut it down at 104 meters though for Phoenix Black. A respectable push out of them.
Yeah, definitely a commendable push coming through there. So, solid beginnings. Unfortunately, not able to get it past that next checkpoint. You know, just stops right on the edge there. And BSDE Infinity Stone's going to have a little bit of a easier time ahead of them. But we'll see what they can put together, see what they can achieve heading into this next portion right now. It's a similar composition going to be played out by Phoenix Black into this one. And one and the same from BSDE Infinity Stone. So, curious to see who's going to be zoning who out of this one and exactly which direction we will be going as our teams now look to prep themselves up, ready to rumble, not looking to stumble around this one, Tone, and I'm keen to see who's going to be able to hit the ground running first.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here. Saw a little bit of maybe miscommunication from BSDE in that last one, right? We saw great cap from Phoenix Black there, just identifying that they don't even have to play for the KOs. They don't even have to play for the fight. They can just go towards the backside of things and secure themselves a respectable push, as we said. And for BSDE, it's about what they can do now. We'll see Adol High swap over towards the rogue, wanting to play a little bit more in towards the neutral, right? We've seen heavy reliance on a lot more neutral-oriented characters from this last patch that's come through. Those ultimates, you know, getting nerfed, a little bit harder to build up charge on those ones. So the neutral, more important to play for here, and Adol High definitely wanting to echo that statement. Diva McFry is looking for a quick sleep there, but they will find Chief in the background. Quick KO secured by CJ the Boy.
Yeah, going to be solid beginnings there, and maybe looking for even more than just that, Tony. So found a double KO to kick off, and looking for more around the bend here. Should see some solid healing coming out front as well. AEL High now looking to see if they can reach for the sky here. Solid setup. Tobias locking it down, locking it in as well. Looking to see if they can take this one for a spin here. It's big pressure on Strix Vanguard right now, but even bigger pressure onto the opposing Jeff. Tobias somehow doesn't secure that KO, but at least they take them out of the show for the time being. So that's going to minimize some of that healing impact for the time. And now we'll be able to prime up, get some more presence over the mission area. And it should be all good, Tony.
Portal?
Yeah. Where's that going?
I think
they've been counted.
They've been counted. I think Quiet got stuck. I assume it was a portal to maybe send a few environmental KOs the way of BSDE, but yeah, that's a very odd portal. Phoenix Black a little bit staggered now in readapting to that unfortunate misplay, and now we'll see Tobias not letting up here, not letting them breathe and think for a moment. And we'll see Diva McFry once again picking up these isolated KOs. They're just sniping targets that Phoenix Black really need right now.
Yeah, they desperately need some isolated KOs. Hopefully, if they can drag things out as long as possible, they might be able to get their portal back off cooldown and go for some portal combat later into the piece. But I mean, with BSDE Infinity Stones pushing up nice and quickly, it is going to be difficult for them to contest here. They've got to worry about the Soul Resurgence, Eternal Bond, as well as many more ultimates around the bend. The chains are coming out as well now, so Tobias could actually isolate the KO onto the Vanguard here, but no. Eternal Bond coming out. It's Jeff now activated as well, trying to catch someone on the mission vehicle. We'll be able to catch the Cloak and Dagger there. I liked how they were trying to use the Veil to fade away, try and get out of it, but just didn't happen, Tone.
Yeah, it just didn't happen, Darkchild. Tobias, it's running amok once again in this backside of things, and we'll see Heartbreaker. We'll see Heartbreak on Tobias, though. They'll get KO'd here. Sona Seduction coming through, so Rats is going to be taken out as soon as they get back towards the mission vehicle. And now we'll see AEL High try to fight their way out of this one. Diva McFry is there for support if necessary. BSDE have to fall back, so great hold here for Phoenix, but they still have to do it for 3 minutes more here. And well, for BSDE, they've got a few ultimates to play with. It's Jeff. They're floating up in air. This is the... Yeah. I guess the little quirk about Horde Dajalia, right? You get that little wind fall that you can use, and it's Jeff coming out from Chief.
Ooh, it's big, Tony. It's so big. I've seen plays like this from you before, taking their opponents out of play here, and now looking to put it on full display. Tobias already found a couple of stragglers there. And they're looking to push that mission vehicle, isolating the damage. It's looking to disparage each and every single one of them. And there you have it, Tony. Straight through the gates. BSDE Infinity Stones. Lock it down. They are your victors.
It was only a matter of time, Matt. We saw so many, just one It's Jeff's from the Chief there, but able to find a huge impact there in the final push. And Diva McFry is a well-deserved MVP. The Sniper Mantis doing bits here. And yeah, 3-0 BSDE. Super convincing series from them. I was going to say just a lot of playing with what's to their disposal, right? You know, we saw a lot of magic play out of Tobias. When he's getting target banned on that Spider-Man, it's like, yeah, all right. Tobias showing a little bit of flexibility. The rest as well, the strategist line here from BSD showing a little bit of flexibility. We saw a little bit of Cloak. We saw a little bit of Luna. We also got to see a little bit of White Fox and Mantis. So props to BSDE overall, showing that they can really adapt to what's thrown at them.
Yeah, couldn't agree more there, Tony. Was really impressed with their adaptability. You know, there was times where I thought they would be pushed off of the mission vehicle, for example, and then somehow, even with a deficit, they managed to bring it all the way back. It was just insane to see the adaptability of that squadron time and time again there. And, you know, we saw some great little moments coming through from Phoenix Black as well. You know, one player in particular I want to highlight is CJ the Boy, getting 11 finals into that map there and managing to do a lot of work for their team. So big shout out to the fellow Magic player on the Phoenix Black side of things there. I think they definitely put in some great hard yards for their squadron, but unfortunately not going to get the W today, but that doesn't mean there might not be a W into their future. Still, regardless, everybody, that's going to be a wrap on that first series of the day. So big congratulations to BSDE Infinity Stones for taking that one. And it's going to be bad luck to Phoenix Black there. They definitely still played well, though. But while we set up our next series, everybody, our third place matchup, we are going to be heading to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL High School Competition Marvel Rivals Turn 1. Mattse and TwoTapTony. Coming at you right now. We had a banger first series there for our consolation games. And yeah, very impressed with what the BSD Infinity Stones were able to do there, Tony.
Yeah, the experimentation there with the White Fox as well. Keen to see if some of these other teams opt to bring the same thing that BSDE did bring there. But, you know, props to Phoenix Black. They played a very hard-fought series, all things considered. And, well, Matt, we've got plenty of more action to come.
That's it. We got our third place matchup coming at you next, everybody. It's going to be Purdue Marvels taking on Trinity Titans here. So get excited for this one, everyone. First map is going to be Burn and T'Challa. And without further ado, coming from me to you, we are going to be geared in to this draft. So let's get this one underway, Tony. Here it is.
Let's get into the swing of things, and you can already see that Purdue Marvels are definitely maybe wanting to play White Fox here. I don't know which one of them will bring it to play here, but for the side of Trinity, they're not hovering anything crazy. Of course, they're sticking to what they know. Whoopers, we know, can play Magneto very, very well. And, well, first ban here going to be Penny from the Trinity Titans.
Don't want to deal with the mind tech there, Tone, I suppose. So, gonna be wiping that away, but, ooh, okay. I kind of like this. They've banned away the Rogue, and Rogue was a mainstay into the last series, but I'm kind of surprised that the Vanguards are getting so heavily focused on both sides so early.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. Strange being picked up here for Purdue Marvels. Iron Man ban.
Yeah.
The Trinity Titans. Emma Locke, Gambit taken away. I mean, this is it looks like a standard veto from both sides outside of the Iron Man ban.
Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe, you know, trying to target a player or two with that one. Not looking to let the Invincible Pulse Cannon through. But speaking of Invincible, we have the Invisible Woman getting protected through there, and they kind of feel invincible sometimes in their boundary, don't they? But they are going to be protected, so they'll be allowed through. Strange allowed through as well on the protect there. If you've got a keen eye, you know, that's a team up, Tony, and it's one of the most powerful ones at the moment.
Yeah, very strong team up. There's a lot of strong team ups, it feels like, this season, especially with the fact that, you know, you've also got the White Fox and Luna team up that we haven't gotten to see quite yet. If White Fox gets let through the vetoes here, then we could potentially see it. But yeah, Groot lock here for Verixity, I imagine. Trinity Titans, what do they opt to ban for this this final one? Bucky ban, okay.
I like that as well. I don't know if Bucky's as powerful at the moment as what he has been, but I can understand the reasoning behind it, because Bucky's a pretty reasonable solution, you know, to some kind of scenarios, you know, especially if you isolate a KO onto one of the more mobile characters, you manage to catch them with a bionic hook there, then you got big problems. And having that banned out, it's going to be tough, because they can't isolate the KOs as effectively, so they're going to have to figure out a solution there. But speaking of solutions, we got Phoenix and BP on the duelist lineup there for Purdue Marvels. We're going to have Trinity Titans bringing out the double Vanguard, double strategist there. We've got the Magic on deck again. So we're seeing a lot of Magic play today. Lots of mobile duelist prowess. And it looks like your Blue Boat going to be bringing out the Invis. So triple strategist composition with the strat pool for Hedgie in there as well, Tony. And I'm surprised to see a strat pool this time around.
Yeah, normally it's Van Pool, right? Especially with, I was going to say, looking over what we saw in MRC, and as well going to MRI.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's a lot of dive-centric compositions. You play Venom, you're more than assuredly going to play Van Pool. So, you know, it's interesting that a few of these teams opting to still play with, I guess, comfort picks here. You know, you spoke about the Magic. Seems we've got a lot of Kingsman fans, man. You know, a lot of guys really wanting to give Magic a go after watching Kingsman, I suppose.
Need to pick up that new Team Heretics bundle, Tony. Those who know.
But yeah.
And that's going to be a wrap there, as it is going to be the first KO onto the Magic. So, unlucky for them, and we'll see what else they are going to be able to achieve now as the mission area is unlocked. A big damage already taken by Alameda there, diving straight into the back line there, looking to phase their way through, focus on towards the strategist, but not going to be able to get the KOs. What they are getting, though, is big pressure over the mission area. Trinity Titans have just backpedaled away. They don't allow the full capture, though. Uh-oh, but it might allow something else. Final Exam coming out there and gets immediately punished. So, Padua Marbles going to be locked in. A Maelstrom can be activated. We'll get a bit of damage off that one, but the percentage is going to Padua Marbles right now.
Yeah, percentage cap and first cap here to Padua Marbles. And it's interesting, right? Seeing Larko Blocks play a little bit more dive-centric with this Black Panther. The rest of them playing very much together, very on top of each other and controlling that space here away from Trinity Titans. They're trying to flip the point back here. Domo is back in the fray with the Magic. He's trying to snipe out on towards the Invis, but Mini Ninja does have that boundary up, gets taken out before they can use it, and Trinity Titans now can look to make a play off of just one KO here, but we'll see past the set in the background here. Larko Blocks with a double KO. They're looking for a little bit more too. Finds the strap pull. It's a triple. It's a quadra. Maybe a penta as well for Larko Blocks. Holding on towards that spear. Holding on towards the cooldowns. It's penta for Larko Blocks. Looking for the Hexa, but won't find it.
How could
Gets
they?
stolen away.
How could they? They're staring him down after that, Tony. They're not happy. Well, there might be another opportunity on the horizon, though. But I like the change-up coming through from Trinity Titans here. Varixity going to be on the thing. That's a good solution to the BP, especially after they got a Penta. That's not something you want to deal with consistently there. So keen to see how Varixity plays into it, because already Lyco Blocks has found freedom and is looking to break their way through. But there it is. Look at that. The thing is working wonders already.
Thing working wonders. Darkchild for Domo. Varixity securing some quick KOs here. Padua Marbles will be able to go up to about 85% before it gets flipped back here towards Trinity Titans. And now for Trinity, it's about controlling the space, using the Magic to their effects here. And I was going to say, you can still see Larko Blocks poking away here with this Black Panther. It's interesting to see Larko Blocks bring this one to play, because Black Panther, I guess, got a little bit of a shadow buff, right? Now no longer has to use the cooldown on the wall. Now has that double jump for free. We'll see Eternal Bond across the point, but Magneto meets your M immediately in response here from Whoopers. Does get blocked there by the strange shield. And we can see Padua Marbles, they get knocked up by the thing. They're still going. Meets your M back in return with the Eye of Agamotto, and it's a big slam. Mini Ninja for 2 and Alameda for 2. And Padua Marbles now flipping this point back, but Varixity is stalling for the percentage. And the point will go back towards Padua Marble. And this might be it. I don't think they've got a portal here for Trinity. It's Darkchild. It's an attempted touch from Domo, but it gets shut down. And Padua Marbles, that just might be it. They capture that first mission area.
That they do, so that's going to be a solid start. Coming at you right there. Stellar Spaceport, done. Dusted. Time to go to the Warrior Falls here, Tony. The next objective on deck. The next mission area to be beholded. And let's see how things will go down right now as we prepare ourselves for battle here. Not too many changes, or any changes for that matter, on both sides. Just looking to hold it down, see what they can do. Trinity Titans already coming into it with an advantage, though, Tone, because they've got double strategist ultimates available, whereas the only one available for Padua Marbles right now is that invisible boundary. And likely, if Trinity Titans commit to a fight here, it's going to have to be matching boundary for boundary, or using that boundary in response to the Eternal Bond. So, Trinity Titans can definitely take advantage of this fact, and very keen to see how they might look to play for that early mission area control into this one.
So, more questions asked here for Trinity. About, again, just controlling space. It's interesting to look at that last series compared to this one, and it was, again, a lot of Magic controlling a lot of the backline dives here, but Domo just can't seem to get in towards the backline of Padua Marbles because they're just playing so clumped together and so safe. Bust descent coming through here from Larko Box, and it's a quick secure on the KO. Looking for the invis as well, but might have to get out here. He's under fire, under threat. 2 HP. Will not be able to get out. Unfortunately, a valiant attempt from Larko Box. The rest of Padua, though, they will play towards the point. They'll send Domo packing here. Trinity, they'll give up that early percentage, and they'll give up the early cap once again to Padua.
Yeah, ooh, final exam almost got activated there, Tony. Good Carbon Crush coming through. Trying to isolate out the Strange here. Eternal Bond coming out as well from Lovely. And there it goes. Matched with a boundary. Exactly what I was talking about at the start of the game there. And now Iblubo has that other boundary available so they can continue the fight if needed. But looks like they are going to be knocked off the map somehow. So the environmental KO is coming in. And it's not going to be any further boundaries. It's just going to be fighting the neutral.
Fighting in the neutral, and Padua thriving in that one right now. Domo has to walk away. Mini will be able to find Whoopers, and they've caught Edgy in here. Larko Box immediately finds that space to make it work, and now Padua starts to get towards halfway on the capture here. Mini Ninja, when have you ever seen a strategist play this aggressive and this up in front?
Not too often, unless you're watching DXA, Tony.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. That's what I reckon.
Yeah, they play a little aggressive.
I like their Invisible Woman player in particular. Those who know, shout out to Fix there. Make sure you check him out later. But for now, everybody, we are going to be into the Eye of Agamotto. Alameda ready to push in with speed.
An explosion there from Alameda. Quick KO, and for Trinity, they start to walk towards the clobbering sign here as well. Out of Verixity, will send a few members in air here from Padua. And they'll get taken out here. Some quick KO secured there for Trinity in collection. Larko Box now needs to get away. He's getting hunted down by 3 members here of Trinity. Actually, just the thing. He's big enough for 3 members. And Padua, they will look to reset here. They do have Eternal Bond and Meteor up here, but they probably want to save that Meteor for the Eternal Bond from Trinity. Lovely at about 50-something% here. Domo at about 75 from that end song Inferno. So Trinity have a lot of ultimates at their disposal here in Padua. They have to flip the point once again.
Yeah, have to flip the point, and let's see if they can do it. Meteor M coming through. They catch the cloak there. We'll be able to catch even more where that came from. It is a rip and tear through the entire lineup, Tony. And that is going to be a flip of the switch, a flip of the mission area. All they're going to need right now is a portal and a dream. I don't know if they're going to be able to make it come true, Tone.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to make it through, but the portal does come out just in the nick of time here. Psionic Seduction, Invisible Boundary for Invisible Boundary. They'll trade Strategist ultimates here, but they can't do anything about the seduction. They are going to be pushed away in there as Ensong Inferno flies across and goes bang. Trinity Titans now securing some quick KOs for all of the damage and all of the ultimates they've expended. It will be 2 there from Blue Boat. And OT will tick no more. It's Trinity back on the point.
Back on the point and ready to rumble, Tony. Oop. They found Larko Blocks. Uh-oh. Forced to fall back. And will be able to hold firmly onto this one, Tone. So, keen to see how they push their way through this one. You know, could be able to reliably start things off. Maybe getting a push through with the Invisible Woman, push or pull there, but we'll see what they can do. As they will be looking to rankle in a Doctor Strange, perhaps. Here we go. Agamotto up front, locking them in place. They're fighting all the KOs into this one. Another Agamotto coming out in response, though, and they managed to get the trade. It's going to be in a big, big way, Tony. This is exactly what Trinity needed.
It's exactly what they asked for. Mini Ninja denied Brick City from walking up on this high ground, but Trinity now to 85%, and Padua Marvel, they need to make something happen here. Don't have any of their strategist ultimates up. Neither side have anyone with their ultimates going into this next fight. So neutral favors Trinity with this Iron Fist now in the mix, and Alameda now trying to walk up. Needs to be topped up by the strategist. Great bubble there from Sithicus as well to keep Alameda online. KO quickly found here, and it's going to be 2 traded back. Whoopers and Verixity finding their own. Sithicus now holding their shield, holding on for dear life. OT will tick and will be able to be topped up there. Mini Ninja playing so safe, but finally gets taken out. And so will Sithicus. Trinity Titans able to point here. And we go to the third map. Warrior Falls for Trinity. The Imperial Institute of Science up next.
That's it. The final stretch here. And let's see which team's going to be able to get it done. But very impressed with the competitiveness we've seen through from Trinity Titans now. They managed to bring things back in a big way there. And keen to see if they can sway more things into their favor into this one. So they're going to be taking it slow, taking it easy. But let's see what they can do, especially now with the power of the Fist Tone. Iron Fist on deck here for Domo Res.
Iron Fist, I guess, can do the same job that Magic can do. Domo not getting success with the Magic, so why not swap it up? Why not adapt a little bit here? We saw a lot of adaptation from that last series there in the Consolidation Final. And this one as well. Very much want to see some adaptation from these two teams. Yeah, we're staying on the Black Panther here for Larko blocks, so they have to see some good dives. Domo actually going off of the Iron Fist over towards the Scarlet to play into that team up there with the Strange. The Trinity, I don't mind this composition, right? Triple strat. You've got Scarlet to do all the damage there with the team up, and you've got a solid frontline in Whippers and Varixity. This feels like the comp that Trinity probably can get some success with here.
Yeah, we'll see if it is going to be their time to prime up. A mission area now on deck, and Alamede will be forced to take things at the front line. Exposed to a lot of points of contact here, so might need to try and find an angle to cut off some of those lines of attack from their opponents, but we'll see what they can achieve here. Psionic Seduction is available for Whoopers if they want something to elevate them into the fight. Going to be in the diamond form. Oh, Agamotto going to be activated here. A quick way to get themselves in charge of this one.
Yeah, that's a quick way to start it off, making sure that their presence is felt. Varixity finding some great Agamottos. Both of these two strangers on respective sides finding some great impact with that ultimate. Alamede now with that Agamotto coming online here. We do have Meteor as well from Sithicus. Take a look to walk it up. Trinity just getting some early percentage in here, but interestingly enough, not playing too far forward, kind of playing a little bit more passively here. Forced to fall back there. Varixity taking quite a bit of damage.
And there's going to be more where that came from, Tone.
Ooh.
Here we go. Larko blocks down. Good trade onto the cloak, though. That's going to be a decent start. Reality Erasure is available from Domo Res if they need it. We'll see if it is going to be required, however, as it looks like they are going to be able to just force them back in a big way. Larko block's going to be on the Spidey as well. We haven't seen much Spidey at all today, considering all the bans, but maybe this is the solution they need.
Maybe this is what they're after. Larko blocks. Still playing a dive character per se, and Spidey might be the way they want to rock with this one. Trinity up to about 60%. Still holding on to a lot of ultimates too. Hoping to see those ones be popped here from Padua. We do have Agamotto, Meteor, well, Turtle Bond, Invisible Boundary. So Trinity gonna have to be a little bit cautious. They do still have that Orality Erasure to pop if they want to. Varixity, though, will take out Larko box quite quickly here. Bow Shield Vanguard's now having to fall back a little bit, taking a lot of damage there as well from that little bubble that Invis can put up. Does a little bit of chip damage, but also it slows you down. Alamede looking for the Eye of Agamotto, but gets pushed back immediately. A great answer from Bluvo. 7 HP from Sithicus. Will look to pop the Meteor, but doesn't find anyone. Invisible Boundary, though, keeps them up for the moment. Padua, Orality Erasure is coming their way, and it doesn't hit. It gets pushed away. Great play out of both Invisible Womans here just to shut down those ultimates.
Yeah, getting them out of range of that one is going to be a good saving factor, but now they're looking to react. They've got a lot of prowess, a lot of presence coming through here, but it could be all over and out in a second. OT timer quickly does run its course, and that will be Trinity Titans managing to reverse it all the way back to a victory, Tony, and what a way to get it done.
Yeah, that is a great game out of Trinity, a great game out of Padua as well, like getting that early cap, getting that early percentage, and showing that they're not scared of what Trinity Titans have to play with. But yeah, well-deserved MVP from Varixity, controlling a lot of the front line there with that Strange perfectly, and Agamotto is just a cherry on top of what was a great play out of Varixity overall.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. really impressed with how they managed to complement themselves there and how they managed to really push themselves towards success. You know, it's a really great adaptation coming through, and it works wonders. So, good start to the series there, but keen to see how things will progress through as we get our second map set up, everybody. Just going to head to a short break while we get into it, so we'll be back in just a sec. Welcome back, everybody. It's AEL High School Competition. Mattse and TwoTapTony bringing in Marvel Rivals here for Term 1. And we have our third place match off. Kicking off with a bang there, Tony. Really impressed with what Trinity was able to do.
Yeah, I was very impressed with the bounce back after such a rough first one on domination. They were able to claw back in a big way, and it was to credit the vanguards there, Whoopers and Verixity, really controlling a lot of the front there, and just allowing the rest of the members to kind of feel free to do what they need to do here to win that one.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Tony, and very keen to see what else they're going to be able to achieve into the next one. Looks like our second map is going to be locked in. It's Spider Islands on Convoy this time, so we haven't seen Spider Islands today, so nice to see, but looks like we are getting loaded into the lobby right now. The draft is going to be underway, so let's get rolling into it.
Let's get into it. You know, we're speaking about Spider Island as well. Shin Shibuya back in the map pool, Matt. So maybe we'll get to see that one later on down the track here. But for Padua Marvels, what do they choose to prioritize? They will take away the Rogue once again. I'm thinking maybe a Strange Band this time around.
I mean, it makes sense, right? You know, a Strange Band would be great, but they're not even going to get the chance to do it. So in saying that, another solution is to ban Invis so they don't get the team up, at least on that front, right? Because, I mean, we saw it's pretty powerful. So we'll see what is going to come out of that one, but it's going to be Ember Frost actually protected there for Whoopers, so they're going to be happy with that one so far, Tone, and we'll see what they're looking to zone out here. Bucky again.
Yep, Bucky ban again here from Trinity. They really don't like dealing with that one. It's interesting to see that they're not playing to dive centric again.
Mirror bands, kind of.
Iron Man ban? Again?
Yeah, I feel like that's for Domo-Res, but I'm not sure.
That has to be a target ban. Maybe something we don't know about that the players have a little bit more insight into.
Yeah. Those who know, Tone, but it's going to be the Spidey Protect onto this one. So, looking to really bring up some powerful plays here. Very keen to see what they can do with it. Gambit going to be locked in as well there. So, good to get that Protect through. And eager to see what else they are going to be banning out of this one, or whether it could be another strategist taken away or another Vanguard. Anything's possible here, Tony, but it's their time.
It's a lot of things. They'll probably high prior bans here for Trinity. Magneto. Yeah, I was definitely thinking about that one going into this. Sethicus played a pretty good Magneto in that last one. So Trinity, they don't want to have to deal with that one. Lovely can probably play that Cloak and Dagger freely if Padua Marvels don't take it off the table. Unless we see it come through in this last ban. They're going to be taking away Elsa. Elsa's pretty standard one, especially if you've been hanging around the comp scene, around MRC, MRI. Elsa's always one that kind of gets taken out of the pool, especially in ranked as well. I was going to say Elsa's a pretty prominent ranked ban. Very strong character, really hard to deal with the Glaptrox and such. But, well, Trinity, they get to play the Namor this time. Hedgen's been playing a pretty good Namor so far, but on the other side of things, Minnie really thinking about that White Fox for a second.
Yeah, I liked that they were pondering that one, and I can understand the Elsa ban here in particular as well, because there's just so many good angles where you can basically just get a free transport straight off the map with the Apex Predator ultimate there, so don't want to deal with that, Tone, and completely understandable, to be honest with you, but we'll see what else is going to be going down into this one. Looks like the Queen has taken her throne for the moment, so love to see it, but let's see what else is going to be in store for this one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, right? No Invis here for Trinity, not playing into that team up. Not really playing into any team ups as well with the Namor, but Demarez and Brick City. Oh, okay, never mind, I spoke too soon. Swap immediately off onto the Phoenix here. Sethicus playing that Penny. Pretty good at holding these choke positions as well. You can set up the nest, you can set up the webs and such to hold pretty comfortably, but Trinity, for the moment, they are getting some mission percentage, some mission vehicle progress, and it's going to be a quick one. Explosion there onto Verixity. Yeah,
going to be a good explosion through there, and big Carbon Crush are going to be able to rush their way in with that one, trying to see if they can isolate the KOs through. There we go. Going to be Moon Knight taking flight into this one, and looking to do more where that came from. Domo-Res going to be locked and loaded here, and they will be able to push the mission vehicle forward.
Looking to push that mission vehicle further forward. And for Padua, have to fall back a little bit. Still interesting to see Sithicus setting up these mines in quite choke-heavy positions. Alamine now walking back out. Taking up that space for Trinity. They're just walking all over this space for the moment. Alamede not even holding up that shield, just taking a lot of front-end damage there. Push off of the top, off the high ground there. Domo-Res with the Moon Knight, dishing out some punishment there with the Ankh. Looking for this quick KO there onto Mini, but they will be able to fall back. Turnabot available, but not necessary here. It's just going to be some quick KOs. And first point already capped here for Trinity.
I got worried for a second there, Tony, that Mini Ninja actually committed the invisible boundary, but it looks like they were just pondering it. They didn't actually activate it. So, keen to see if they'll be looking to hold that through into next fight instead, perhaps. There is the option there, but keen to see what they're going to do with it. Final Judgment is available with a Spider Sweep there as well for Padua Marvels, so they have a lot of aggressive options, and if they want to buy some time back, I think that they definitely can afford to sacrifice maybe an ultimate or two here, but especially, you know, they've got a few to deal with, but here we go. Final Judgment coming out right now. Going to need as much protection as they can find. We'll already be able to isolate out Whoopers, but they're playing around the angles here. Maybe not for long. They're actually going to get caught out. Good timing on that Horn of Proteus as well. Almost isolated through by Hedgian.
Yeah, that was immediately off of the Final Judgment ending there for the side of Padua Marvels, but yeah, we'll be able to scout out Hedgian. Quick KO secured here for Padua Marvels. Doing well at stalling time here. I was going to say that's probably realistically the win condition for them at the moment. Eye of Agamotto popped through Varixity with that B-Hop tech. It is going to be Eye of Agamotto back. But Alamede's taken out, immediately answered there. Great Khonshu coming from Domo. Zoned them out. Trinity, they'll continue their push forward.
Yeah, we'll be able to push forward and ready to see how they are going to be able to slice through this one as they take it easy. Looking to breeze ahead. I like how Varixity is playing a bit of a scouting role in this one, as well as building a bit of pressure, playing that high ground there. They can fall back to their team and use the cover as well. So it's good to keep the mission vehicle on track. And now looking to see if they can take on the attack here as they try and stack the damage up. Hedgen ready and waiting as well, slating their way forward with the squids, and they will set up a KO, maybe two in a second.
Yeah, looking for a second there, the magic dashing away. Larko Blocks trying to get out to safety, but Domo putting the pressure down here in Trinity. They will secure a second capture. This mission vehicle continuing to push 4 minutes. Padua Marvels to hold it out. They do have a few ultimates available. Sithicus does have that Spider Sweep. We do have as well Eternal Bond and Invisible Boundary up. Trinity, they also do have that Internal Bond here. Larko Blocks trying to get on to Domo. Force him off the high ground here, but Domo's pretty comfortable. He's chilling right now. He'll be the one picked up from Whoopers there, so Trinity not scared of this dive that's coming through from Padua.
Oh, yeah. They're going to be looking to see if they can thrive and dive and try and take this one even further beyond Tone. But here we go. Spider Sweep going to be coming through from Sithicus right now, trying to see if they can place down as many mines as possible. Regiment Royal Flush going to be put out in response, and let's see what else will be on deck here. Ooh, Eternal Bond will keep them in the fight a little longer, Tony. Good to use the veil as well. They'll be able to fade away for a second. And now it's Khonshu coming out. The moon gets a KO.
It's a quick secure there on towards the cloak. Mini Ninja's low, and you can see that Domo wants it. He's hunting. Alamede, though, in the front side of things makes it difficult for Trinity to continue to push up. It's Larko Block shutting down Domo. So no flank KOs coming through here. Padua. Now 2 minutes 40 here still left to hold out. Trinity will opt to regroup. And big Khonshu there from Domo. Only was able to secure one. Normally you want to see that one find at least more than one KO. We'll see Darkchild popped here from Larko Blocks. I have Agamotto from Varixity, but this might be a well-timed and well-placed magic here from Larko Blocks. Darkchild trying to slash away some targets here, but Trinity are still healthy. They are still pushing forward. Domo finding that quick KO, looking for a second here on the Mini Ninja, pulls out the melee batons to try and get it done, and will be able to secure it. Domo putting on more pressure with the Arc. Sithicus will fall, and Trinity Titans continue this push once again.
Yeah, continuing to elevate themselves over and over again here to own end. Very keen to see what else they are going to be able to do here. They take it slow. Varixity, very aggressive. Taking to the skies, but they need to worry about their strategists. Larko Blocks already going hunting on the magic here. And they will be able to catch a lovely, good strategic endeavors here. And they are looking to take even further measures into this one.
And further forward. See Larko Blocks. Another one secured on towards the Gambit. Trinity Titans, they got that winning fight. They got that winning push. We'll see Khonshu immediately scatter this approach here from Padua. So just when we start to doubt a little bit of Trinity's push, they come back in a big way. Midi needs to fall back to the safety of the rest of the squad here. Larko trying to dash in and dash out, try to get some chip damage onto a few targets, soften up for a KO. Larko on top of the mission vehicle, but shut down immediately. Psionic Seduction gets stopped in its track. Eye of Agamotto comes across the backline. Everybody gets stunned up, but there is no focus there towards the targets that are stunned. Spider Sweep comes across and Synthicus will fall off the map. Trinity Titans will continue this push now. We'll see Darkchild, we'll see Arc doing a ton of damage here, but Larko Blocks dashing, thrashing, slashing, trying to get something happening for Padua. But he can't, he's on his own right now. He's getting shoved off the mission vehicle. They'll find Larko Blocks. They'll continue to push. Synthicus will fall, and Trinity will be able to cap.
That they will, going the full distance there with 23 seconds to spare. So, got to be happy with that. You know, they've got a little bit of time to have at their disposal should it go to an overtime segment. But that's if it gets there. We'll see what will be coming through of the side switch now, as both teams now going to be looking to play from an entirely different perspective here.
Yeah, they'll flip it up on their perspectives. They'll play different sides here. Attack now here for the folks over at Trinity and Padua. About how they... Oh, sorry, no, Padua. It's about how they can attack Trinity. It's about how they can defend now. And we're going to be seeing maybe some things swap up here. I don't imagine Synthicus brings this penny for the attack side, but I don't mind the penny out of Synthicus. It's been really good at controlling the space here. Trinity, they've definitely struggled with their attempts to walk up into those mines, into those nests, so they have to tread cautiously. Sticking with what they know, though, they might look for an environmental KO play here with the strange portal from HyperX City.
Yeah, might be looking to go for some cheeky attack there, and I think I noticed the new Adam costume, so it looks like Golden Adam is going to be coming out of this one, Tony. Very keen to see what they can do. Oh, there's the portal tech. They've actually found one. Oh
no.
That poor Cloak and Dagger. Goodbye.
Been there. Been there.
You've been there many times, haven't you?
Yep. It's just what happens when you go against a good strange player like HyperX City. Trinity, they will try to play up here. I was going to say they gave a little bit of space early on, let that initial percentage cap from Padua, but now they can look to walk it up. Feel like they're in the driver's seat. Arc has to be broken there for Synthicus, sorry, and for Trinity. He might use that Arc to distract Padua a little bit here on this attack.
Yeah, and I think being able to cause those distractions to even just dwindle down the clock a little bit, only going to benefit you, especially on the defensive side there. But Alameda going down, so that's going to be a bit of trouble, you know, placed towards the Padua Marvel side there. Trinity Titans have got a great setup so far, and they're not able to get that spawn breakthrough.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
Able to get out for the moment. And Trinity, as we said, for Padua, it's all about stalling time. For Trinity, it's all about eradicating that time off the clock themselves here. Almeid now trying to their best foot forward. For HyperX City, though, finding Larko blocks in the interim. So Padua, once again, losing a member early. Getting these staggered KOs is really winning Trinity these fights early on. Domo finding one as well on towards the Cloak and Dagger. We'll see Khonshu available as well. Synthicus falls in air. Beautiful snipe there from Hedgian, I imagine. And Trinity, now they're still playing for the time, playing for the clock, holding ultimates too. They're not opting to overextend with those.
Yeah, not willing to overextend at all there, and Larko block's going to be shut down with an immediate effect, so looks like the mission vehicle could move, maybe not. Oh, Agamotto does catch at least a couple, but not going to be able to do much with it, Tone. But here comes the moon, and the Khonshu is out of here.
The Khonshu is gone. And again, it's just all about stalling time. Taking away and making Padua panic right now. We'll see Spider sweep across the line. We'll see Agamotto with the B-hop tech that we see from every strange now. And Synthicus will be able to secure that KO on the Hedgian. They will opt to pop the Raging Royal Flush, but Bluebird doesn't get any sort of value out of it. It's a double from Larko, make it a triple, maybe looking for a quad, and it will be Larko Block securing some quick KOs in fancy fashion. Trinity, well, they are forced back to their spawn. They do have a portal if they want to use it. They do have a few ultimates to play once they are able to get back towards this mission vehicle. A minute left here for Padua. They'll get a few more if they're able to secure this cap.
Fireworks.
Yeah, let's see if they can get more from it. Oh, Domo goes down. Big mines there. Oh my goodness, the damage is legendary, Tony. My days. But there's going to be more fun where that came from. Big damage over the top here. And let's see if we can pop it over the top and get something else through, as they will take it nice and easy breezy onto this one. Could be holding it back for the second here. Waiting patiently, but not going to be able to exceed them. Oh, they might just catch them in a sec though, Tone.
Alamede's playing a very risky game with this Strange. It's just the unfortunate part about how you have to play Strange sometimes. You have to take a lot of space there, take a lot of chip damage from different angles here. Trinity, though, they'll lose Blue Boat. They do have Eternal Bond available here for Lovely. They are getting dove still here by Larko Blocks on this Magic, being an absolute threat, an absolute nuisance. Brick City will be able to find Alamede, though, so trade 1-for-1. Trinity do have control. Agamotto gets shut down there. Brick City now down to 50% on that ultimate. We'll play patty cake with the strategist there. They'll be able to keep each other up for the moment. The rest of the members of Padua fall arc there deep in towards the back line. Trinity trying to play with these angles now here that they've got that space.
Yeah, trying to play through the angles and trying to see if they can wrangle something through this one. So they will be able to take it easy. Ooh, Mini Ninja goes down. That's actually a solid pickup. Followed through on Alamede there. Trinity Titans, they're getting exactly the pieces they need out of this one. This is perfect for them. And they have so many ults at their disposal. Tony, they almost have a full belt there on both teams for that matter. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Now Spider Sweep on a Proteus. Shuts down the Spider Sweep, and Khonshu in the background there securing a quick KO. Domo now flying through. The Spider Sweep is still online here for Pacificus, but probably not for much longer because the rest of the duo will fall. It's another KO secured in the background for Domo, just flying around, floating with this Moon Knight. Moving different right now. A minute left once again for Padua Marvels to make something happen.
Yeah, they've got to make something happen right here, right now, Tone. And let's see if they can make it all come to light. Agamotto is available. They're going to be initiating with the Eternal Bonds here. Boundary is available if they need something further as well, but they really can't afford to overcommit to the fight, let's say. There's Agamotto trying to lock him in place. Immediately counteracted. Eternal Bond coming up, so it could actually force the invisible boundary. There it goes. So, going to be trading strat ult for strat ult here.
Yeah, you kind of have to. As soon as that Eternal Bond comes out, Agamotto dive bomb from Barixi. As soon as that boundary goes down, and it's the perfect time to go kabang. Trinity will be able to secure some KOs there. But Larko Blocks, he's got something to say about it. Dive in towards Domo and Blue Boat. Larko will get shut down, but pressure felt. Trinity trying to walk back towards this mission vehicle. They're trying to get rid of Alamede, but the Strange is getting healthy. Now, due to the fact that the Invis is back, it is going to be Psionic Seduction securing double KO there. Both strategists fall from the side of Padua. The punches, the left, right, good night. Sethicus is falling. Larko, the last remaining member, trying to get something back here for Padua, but will fall to whoopers in the end. Raging Royal Flush just for good measure. Trinity will be securing Spider Island here.
That they will, Mr. Tony. So, a really great job on their attacking side and on the defense there, as they will be able to secure a confident victory on Spider Island. And it's going to be none other than Whoopers, number 3, taking away the MVP. So, big stuff coming through there, Tone, and keen to see what else they are going to be able to do heading deeper into the series. But that's going to be a second map now taken in our best of 5 endeavor here for our third place matchup, and Trinity Titans going to be on series point on that one. So huge start from them. Keen to see what else they are going to be able to do, Mr. TwoTapTony. Lovely energy coming through from both sides so far. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm loving the Magic play here in the high school
Me too, Tony.
competition.
I'm loving
Yeah,
it.
Larko blocks really showing some explosive play there with that ult. Didn't even need to ult there. I was going to say just kind
No.
of floating around there towards the back line and just finding some loopholes, some fancy footwork and making it work there for
More passion,
Padua.
more energy.
More passion, more energy. Padua, unfortunate, they're not able to get it across the line there on Spider Island, but they're looking in good form, maybe heading into map 3.
Yeah, they are. Speaking of, it's going to be right here, right now. We're getting straight into it, Tony. Symbiotic surface. Convergence time. Here we go, mate. Teams are
Here
real
we
keen to
go.
get down to business.
Oh, absolutely keen to get into it, and we're going to be seeing a Black Panther ban off rip from Trinity. They don't want to deal with Larko blocks doing some crazy shenanigans here on Convergence. Of course, we saw Padua really come to life on Domination to start this series off, and the plus side about playing Convergence is you get to play Domination for the first percentage. Then if you're able to cap the mission vehicle, then it goes to Convoy. You get the best of both worlds here. And for the side of Padua, not really changing all too much up in their picks and bans strategy here. We're going to be seeing the Iron Man lock for Padua this time around, Matt. So no
Here
ban.
it is. It's been brought out. Not this time, but let's see how they go against the Moon. The Moon Knight coming at you. Domo Rez hovered over it, maybe looking to don it once again. They've done a lot of great things with it so far, and keen to see what they can do with it coming forward as well. Ban, though, going to be on deck. It is Penny. Makes a lot of sense. I think Penny is one of those vanguards that can be absolutely demonic on a map like this one.
Yeah.
And Gambit going to be banned out all the same. But I mean, sure, Penny's banned, but one thing Trinity can combine with the Moon Knight is the Groot if they want to play into it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Groot definitely.
Especially
Something
on
that can-
defense, right?
Yeah, especially on defense where Groot just feels like an impenetrable wall that you have on a breakthrough. We'll see Mag lock here for Padua. So don't mind that one, especially with the fact that Trinity have been playing into their Eternal Bonds quite a bit. Probably want that Meteor to really shut that one down. Trinity going to be locking in the Emma, keeping with that Emma Moon Knight. So, Verixity can still play Groot here. Of course, Groot's still in the mix, but they're going to be going towards that Bucky ban for the final here. Don't want to have to deal with that Winter Soldier.
Yeah, they don't want to be looking to have to deal with that at all, Tone. As it's going to be a big problem for them, but no worries. Not going to have to deal with the Bucky. No Bionic Hook. No worries. But one more going to be banned out, and it is going to be none other than nothing. Oh, yeah.
Element of surprise there.
Yeah, that's going to be the invisible ban, man.
Maybe an invis ban? but
Invisible ban,
not sure.
man. Yeah.
Interesting.
We love to see it, Tone, but keen to see what Larko blocks can do on the Iron Man. I wonder why it was banned so often, but speaking of, it looks like there's a change up to almost their entire approach to this. Groot going to be potentially activate. What is going on here?
Oh my. This is I think I dubbed this the Beefy Boys comp.
Yeah?
You got a lot of beefy boys here for Padua Marvels. We've got 4 Vanguards being thought about here. And 1 Rocket. So, yeah, this is an interesting composition out of Padua. Trinity, they're also experimenting with a few interesting things themselves.
Yeah, I like to see the Psylocke coming through here, as well as the Star-Lord playing into a bit more of the meta picks into this one. Well, not for long, but you know what? I'm keen to see what a Bluebo can do on Squirrel Girl, because, I personally dubbed that Squirrel Girl could be an underrated pick into this season, so keen to see what Bluebo is actually going to be able to do with it heading into this one, because I feel, especially with the traps, you might be able to actually isolate some KOs for your team, and considering you've got, Magic, Psylocke to play around as well, if you lock someone in place, that's just an easy target, and see you later from there, mate.
Yeah, very easy isolation targets here. Trinity, though, they're looking to change up as well. I was going to say Verixity, Magic, into the group. And Rocket team up that we don't get to see, actually, a whole lot of, especially with how the meta has been these last few patches, you don't normally see a Groot rocket. And you don't normally see the rocket on top of the Groot. I was going to say, it's a very vulnerable position to play from. Alameda, though, taking out Parixity early on. We'll see the pistol shooting away. The Deadpool trying to get involved here from Domarez. And Trinity, they're doing a lot of damage, but they're still not securing these KOs, though. Lovely with the Psylocke able to find one, and it is going to be Whoopers, and Bluebo is already going to be the amp coming out here, though, from the side of Padua, so they might be able to hold a healthy double here from Whoopers, though. Shuts down the rocket. And Trinity can look to make a push here.
Yeah, looking to see if they can push it over the top onto this one, but unfortunately for them, not going to be able to do much with it. You know, with a minimalistic healing output, it's going to be very difficult to gain a solid stance over the mission area, Tony. That's all I'm going to say. And already Trinity Titans should be able to take control of the mission area with confidence and push this one through to the convoy section. So, well done, well played.
Yeah, very well played. From the side of Trinity, and well, Padua still trying to rock this full Vanguard lineup. And yeah, as you said, it kind of is a little bit worrisome, right? You're kind of really having to put a lot of reliance on the rocket player in question. Sithicus trying to block out all this front end damage here. We'll see God of Thunder come through from Alameda and go slam there onto Whoopers. We'll be able to find Lovely as well. So big double KO there from Alameda. Just when we're starting to doubt the triple Vanguard, the quadra Vanguard, sorry. Alameda makes me eat my words here, Matt.
Yeah, it looks like they've still got a bit of oomph in their play there. So, love to see it, Tone, and keen to see if they can fight back in a big way. But looks like no more Alameda. They've been KO'd out, and it'll be Larko blocks there, taking the mantle on this one. Big shots coming out there from Sithicus. Not going to be able to get the isolation yet, but they're certainly trying to stack up the damage onto the opposing magic there. Darkchild coming out. I don't know if I like the timing of that ultimate, but it works out in a big way.
Yeah, if it works, it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix. And we'll see a double out of Barixity flying through, trying to snipe this Angela. A little bit hard to deal with. Mini Ninja a little bit more of a slippery target. And Trinity, well, they'll continue this push forward here. Hedgian doing the Cloak and Dagger a little bit of a whirl here. It's interesting to see Trinity kind of allowing their members to play different roles, right? You know, Hedgian and Domo we saw on the duelist for most of this series so far, but you know, they're happy to give the others a go here. Let Lovely, let Bluebo fly here. It's great team play out of Trinity.
Yeah, great team play coming through, and keen to see more synergy shining brightly where that came from. But speaking of Tone, now looking to see if they can zone their way out, zone their way in. Going to be walled off for a second, that's an issue. But maybe they'll be able to push through it. Oh, here we go. It's going to be the dance of the butterfly. Already immediately double down in the KO department there. That's the Psylocke ultimate I've loved and missed there, Tony. And now it's back.
Haven't seen Psylocke in quite a while. Just feels good to see, right? Especially in the neutral game, Psylocke can definitely get you some good chip damage in. And we'll see Magic as well. Varexity getting clobbered here by Larko blocks and the Rocket. Lovely. Trying to secure something. Group balls are great here from Larko blocks on top of Heaven's Retribution coming out from Mini, but it doesn't seem to matter. Trinity still good in the neutral. The Meteor flying through here, looking for the snipe onto the Eternal Bond. Great dodge there from Hedgian. And Trinity, they're still fighting for their lives right now. Blue Vote, Whoopers, Hedgian, they'll secure some quick KOs. 3 minutes here, and Trinity will be able to full cap.
Well done. Well played into that first portion there, and very keen to see what else they are going to be able to do into the side flip now. You know, obviously they've got a absolute ton of time to play with here, and they've managed to deal with all of the beefy characters there. You know, they've dealt with all the very...
Big beefy boys.
Yeah, big beefy boys, as you coined it, Tone, and now...
I don't think we can call them that.
There's a different version of that composition there, so interested to see how things go. You know, it's not the Punch Brothers. They don't have any Hulk on deck here. They are thinking about a second strategist. And that thought has dissipated from mind.
Ooh. Alameda.
Oh, maybe not. There it is.
Alameda on the White Fox.
This could be.
Larko
This could cook.
Larko Jeff. Okay. Oh, no. I wasn't minding the White Fox, Jeff,
Oh,
but
it's gone.
it's gone. Yeah, completely. I was
back.
going to say as well. Oh. Alameda.
Ooh.
Venom?
Oh,
Oh, come on, man.
they're trying to figure out who's going to play what here, Tony.
I want Jeff Venom. Give me Jeff
Yeah,
Venom.
they got the double team up there with the Vanpool as well as the Venom. Not anymore. Going to be onto the group one, but at least they're playing into their team ups. Okay, Symbiotic Shenanigans is back. Maybe.
Yep.
We'll see how long this decision lasts.
We'll see. Venom. The Mini Ninja for Verexity, though. That's the unfortunate part about playing the Jeff. You're a very squishy target for Verexity to just come on through and dive on through. A little bit too far forward, though. It's taken out by Sithicus. Trinity. The rest of them, though. Ooh, Mini flying on through, trying to get something happening here. Trying to take up that space once again, diving towards the side of Trinity. But they're staying healthy. They're staying topped up by the Jeff of their own here. Also Lovely fall back a little bit under fire. Mini Ninja still, I have to give him credit. He's doing super well with his Venom right now. Just kind of floating between Trinity's backline and his backline. It's Jeff coming through, but it's going to be thwarted completely. Great cloak there from Trinity.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more there, Tone. Really great cloak action coming through, and keen to see what else they are going to be able to achieve in this one as they take it slow for the time being. Looking to flow ahead with something more. Good heals coming out there to at least allow Verexity to escape from the fight. You know, they don't want to concede too much ground, but at least they can kind of cut off the lines of sight for a second here. Mini Ninja in trouble as well. It's Jeff coming out from Domo Res, catching both Vanguards into this one. So that's going to be a bit troublesome for Padua Marvels here. Mini Ninja gets isolated out. They got the thing in the side room as well, and they should be able to stagger out a KO from this. Unless the thing gets one. Okay. They're going to be safe, though. That was dangerous, man.
Yeah, Alamede's hard one to deal with on the thing. Very troublesome target for Domo to deal with, but still Trinity come to the aid of the Jeff and playing very far forward. Not too much that they're touching spawn, right? Unless you're Verexity. Clobbering time attempted there. Meteor comes through looking for a big snipe here, and it will be able to find Whoopers. Trinity now are bleeding members here to Padua, and they're able to walk up looking for Bluevo, but in the backside of things, it is the dance of the kind of fly mat. It will be a quick KO secured by Lovely. Looking for Sithicus as well. Beautifully played by Lovely. Deadpool trying to get the magic happen here for the side of Padua, but they're still slowly trickling members to Trinity.
Yeah, slowly but surely trickling through there. Hedgian going to be able to try and trade out Strathold for Strathold into this one. Darkchild coming out as well, and they're looking to see if they can catch even more of the defenders off guard into this one. As they will, or attackers for that matter, as they will be able to find Alameda. Sithicus in a bit of trouble as well, does now go down. So, solid pressure again being elevated from Trinity Titans here.
Yeah, just so much pressure that you can see Padua starting to crumble underneath it. And again, Whoopers full charge and not a care in the world all the way up near the spawn gate here. Padua, they opt to change some things up. We got Larko blocks now flying through air with Spider-Man. Trinity, they're not really worried about it for the moment. And walking it up, Mini Ninja now on towards the Phoenix, and we'll see Verexity dash, slash, and thrash. For another for Trinity, it's Jeff. They'll pull Hedgion away here. This is what Larko Blocks wanted. A quick isolation KO there onto one of the strategists, but Trinity, they're calling the shots now. We'll see some swap ups as well. It's going to be Cloak and White Fox now. Trinity, though, they're still playing with the numbers, and they'll send that Squirrel Tsunami straight towards Padua.
That they will, Mr. Tony, that they will. And it looks like time's ran out. Snap back to reality. It's Trinity Titans taking away not just the game, not the map, but the series. So, GG, well played. We have our third place victor in Trinity Titans.
Beautifully played by Trinity Titans, and Domo showed us what they can do on the duelist, but also on the strategist. Domo, a multifaceted player. Trinity 3-0, quite a convincing game out of them, and you know, MVP to Domo, but realistically, it was a whole team effort, right? Bluevo lovely getting to swap up and show that they can play the duelist as well, and you know, it paid off against a team of a very capable caliber there. Padua have to hold their heads high. That was a good series from them.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, Tone. You know, we definitely saw some creative tech coming through, I'll say. But, you know, sometimes things worked, sometimes they didn't, but they definitely gave it a good shot. And you got to give props to them there. You know, I think of one player, the SVP, and that map, for example, is Alameda. You know, I think that they were able to put some good things together for their team there. So, unfortunate outcome for them, but they definitely gave it a good shot. So, big props to Purdue and Marvels as well. But big congratulations to Trinity Titans for taking away a third place. Now, next up is going to be our grand final. Coming at you very soon, everybody. Get prepared for that. We are going to get things set into motion right on the other side of this break. And don't go anywhere. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL High School Competition with Mattse and TwoTapTony here. Marvel Rivals Term 1, and it's almost the end of Term 1. We are now going to be heading into the Grand Final, Tony. And who are our teams? Well, MKC Bombers are going to be taking on SPLC Panthers.
This should be an exciting one. I was going to say MKC Bombers, I guess a newer team in the rotation here, but, you know, they're going up against a formidable opponent. SPLC pretty much seasoned here in the high school competition, and I imagine very much a caliber team here in this grand final.
Keen to see what they can do, because we're getting straight into the draft right now, Tone, and here we go. Oh my goodness. And already there's going to be a White Fox Hover, and it's going to be a Lord. So Juno's certainly been playing a lot of White Fox, it would seem. Shout out to Juno for playing the White Fox.
Yeah,
that's a Lord icon.
That's a Lord icon on a character that's only been out, a hero that's only been out like
a week or less, yeah.
Yeah. So Juno putting in the hours here for SPLC Panthers.
Elsa
Lock immediately off rip here from MKC Bombers. Magic ban respectful. We've seen a lot of Magic tonight. This afternoon, sorry. And SPLC, definitely one of those teams that don't want to have to deal with it.
No, don't want to have to deal with it at all, but it looks like we are going to be getting the Hella Protect there. Mantis actually going to be banned out, so it looks like that might be targeted towards Cheesy the Noob. I mean, you can see the animated Lord icon, or the Lord icon there for that Mantis, so don't want to be dealing with that whatsoever. But there's going to be another ban on deck here, probably Gambit, to be honest, or Daredevil. No, Strange is actually going to be banned out this time, Tony. Wow. So Gambit's just open.
Yeah, that leaves Gambit open
and
to...
DD, right?
Yeah, and Daredevil, if they want to be saved. We're going to be seeing a save on the Jeff from MKC Bombers. SPLC Panthers, what do they decide to save here? Probably going to be Gambit, right? I was going to say, Juno's hovering that White Fox. They probably will want to play into that. So, I mean, they can probably save White Fox here, respectfully, if they want to. They're going to save Invis, actually. Okay.
Okay. I see what's cooking out of this one. I see what's going on. So, with the Invis being protected there, it's good because they can rely upon the invisible boundary, you know, play into that utility a little bit, but they don't have the Strange team up to play into. I can understand the reasoning behind the mag ban as well. That means they're probably going to try and play into, like, the Cloak and Dagger, for example, or something of similar nature. But we'll see what they come up with here, because Praise is looking to be a bit of a Hellraiser here, Tone, with the Blade potentially being used into this one. So you do not see very much of that hero in particular. Much at all. No. If they lock it in, I'll be very impressed. Oh, it's the bait and switch again, mate.
Bait and switch. They've got Hell more. They're going to play Hell more. They locked that one in for Salzy. And, well, the rest of the composition will follow through here. We're going to be seeing some interesting things in the backside of things. We're going to be rocking with Rogue Groot here for SPLC Panthers. But, Matt, this is more in tune on the other side of things. MKC Bombers more in tune with what we're expecting from the meta this season. It's Jeff, Venom, Dive, Star-Lord as well for the poke. And, of course, then you've just got the freedom to dish out a lot of damage from safety and from height here if you're Buzzling Boozer on that Elsa.
Yeah, and they can combine with the Venom as well as the Star-Lord there. Like, there's a lot of pieces that can really enable the Elsa onto that composition there. So very keen to see what they're going to be able to achieve with it. And eager to see where else they'll be heading, as big damage already. They're looking to come out the front side of things, Tone. They're looking to see if they can zone something out. Mr. Yeet Turtle already setting some walls up, so that's going to cut off some lines of sight here, and maybe might take them a bit further beyond as well. Ooh, Hyper already looking to dive straight into the fight here, though, so we'll be able to gain a bit of progression over the mission area nice and quickly for the SPLC Panthers.
And they secure that quick one on to Cheesy the Noob. Immediately off of the Star-Lord on towards the Namor, so trying to match Namor with Namor. So something we see often here. And the Buzzing Blues are floating around, trying to dish out some damage. They found Cat Coley though. SPLC Panthers, very aggressive frontward positioning here on that stair line here. Now we'll see MKC have to retreat for the moment here. And SPLC Panthers, they let that percentage build, and it's a very interesting fight that MKC went for, especially with the fact that they were waiting for Cheesy the Noob to come back here. We'll see a pin onto half Ghostly now to swap over towards the Thought, and will explode. That's 2 there from the Invis. Quick trade back from Yo-Yo B makes it a very even fight.
Yeah, going to be quite even indeed, Tony. Keen to see just how long they will be able to hold on to this one. SPLC Panthers have got a couple of strat ults into this, so they can realistically drag out the contention over the mission area for quite an extended period of time here. We'll see who's going to activate first, though. Ooh, Apex Predator already coming out. A big pick up there. It's going to be a special delivery straight underneath, but the Fate of Both Worlds keeps them in the fight. Oh yeah, Tony gonna be hitting the potion there and hitting the KO City. All gonna be going down for Hella into this one, and very keen to see what else they are gonna be able to do, as they will be able to hold on to this mission area with great confidence, just like Tony.
Yeah, huge quadra there from Praise SPLC. There's some confidence now being shown. They do have It's Jeff here for MKC Bombers if they want to try and touch back on towards this point, but I don't think SPLC are going to allow them. Cat Colic can't even get through. So many members there for SPLC towards the stairwell. And for SPLC, first point capture there on Stellar Spaceport. We'll go to Warrior Falls now. And 100-0 to start it off here. That's some confidence being displayed here for SPLC.
Oh yeah, that is a huge confidence coming through there, so they're going to be very happy with that. And now even more confidence into the second segment here. They're just going to be saying hello in this neutral zone, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, do a little dance, throw a few emotes up.
Yeah.
Maybe a little aura walk. I was gonna say
We need that new Jeff emote, Tony.
We do.
We need it
that
right
extra
now.
tools. We need it right now. This is the perfect opportunity for it, right?
Yeah. And have a little race in spawn.
Could be good. Could be good.
Yeah, could be good, could be great. Now we get out the gate and let's see where we are slated to head towards here, Tone. We're going to take it nice and slow. Already. Going to get the living bullets out there. Half Ghostly diving straight in. God of Thunder around the back. Trying to get into the pack here. Will be able. Going to be the damage over the top, but it's going to be Puzzling and Boozer to kick things off here. Big damage. Almost finding the invis there. Not going to be able to catch Juno this time, though. Will be forced back. Brains, one of the same. Trying to get some damage over the top, but his MKC Bombers. Ooh, actually getting contested the last second. No capture, no worries, don't.
Yeah, no caption, no worries. Heartbreaker here as well. The Goddess of Death from Praise. He'll sink it into Cat Coley. Now has found the strategist here and the Elsa in the back, but bang goes the shotgun and the pistol whip here from Buzzling Boozer. SPLC, though, they'll capture the point. Like flashy KO there, showing some brilliance from Buzzling Boozer. And might be able to get the back cap here. SPLC aren't looking, but he's looking for the Globetrotters here. It is going to be the Apex Predator trying to snipe away a few targets there and trying to shoot some shots here. We'll see Psionic Seduction come through as well. We'll see MKC Bombers now take up space with the distraction from Buzzling Boozer. That's what they want, and that's what they'll have. SPLC only to 30% there.
Yeah, that's what they want. Well, that's what they'll get. So, going to be happy with that one so far, Tone, but it's going to be Buzzling Boozer already. Getting a lot of damage up front. Has the trap out there. Immediate deactivation. Going to be happy with that. Ooh, going to take it slow. Take it easy. Big damage over the top onto the Groot there. Could be a bit more trouble behind them if they're not careful, but at least their strategists are keeping them topped up as long as possible.
Keeping everyone topped up. Strangely Prison here. available. We'll see Honor Proteus come through from Solzy as well. We'll see Raging Royal flush in return. MKC can have the freedom to roam around here as well with an updraft here from the environment. They can look to use it. We'll fly through here as well. An SPLC sent back for the moment. Yo-Yo B onto Mr. Yeet Turtle. SPLC, unfortunate attempt to cap there. They will swap back towards the Luna. Rowdy does have fate of the both worlds here. A lot of ultimates coming up for the MKC Bombers, though. Fate of both worlds of their own. Apex Predator as well from Buzzing Boozer. It could just be like Buzzing Boozer dive, captures a few. MKC Bombers clean up the rest.
Yeah, it could be exactly the recipe they're after. Apex Predator coming out from Puzzling Boozer again. And we'll be able to line up a KO off that one. Say goodbye to the Punisher and maybe more where that came from. Forcing out the Fate of Both Worlds there. Spider Sweet coming through from Half Ghostly. They actually catch Juno. So, good start there. Say goodbye to Juno. Strangling Prison now coming out as well. Trying to lock in and forcing out the Eternal Bond into this one. Hyper's down. Groot's down. Everybody's going down tone. So, solid positioning coming out from MKC Bombers here. SPLC Panthers forced very far back, and I don't know if they're going to be able to get back on it, Tony. This could be a mission area capture.
Yeah, it's a mission area capture. No portal back towards the point here. Warrior Falls go to MKC, and we go to the Imperial Institute of Science for our final one, Matt. And I feel like this is a pretty good map for a hero such as Elsa, so MKC Bombers might be in pretty winning favor going into this last one. But SPLC, well, they're changing up a few things themselves. Rowdy goes over to the Gambit. We'll see Praise now on towards the Punisher. SPLC, now that they know that they have to match Gambit with Gambit, you can't really blame them.
No. You can't blame them at all. You know, sometimes if things aren't working in another direction, you have to match it or exceed it. So, keen to see how it all works out here. Still eager to see how they're going to be able to part things forward. Iron Man actually brought out by Saucy onto this one, so interested in how much impacts they're going to be able to get through from that. I know that Iron Man is looking a little better, let's say, but we'll see what they're going to be able to do. You know, I like the right clicks coming through from the Iron Man. Before, it was kind of like just a graze, you know, it's kind of like an itch in terms of damage, but maybe now it'll be more like a burn. So we'll see how things go, Tony, as we jump in to the mission area. Unlock very soon, and already damage is coming up front. Yeah, Prey's going to be able to find Yo-Yo B, and looking for more.
Looking for a little bit more. Buzzling Boozer trying to control the height against Praise here on the Punisher. That's the MKC towards the low ground here. We'll see Mr. Yeet Turtle try to walk up. Early fate of both worlds here from MKC. They'll use it with the Psionic Seduction, trying to secure some quick KOs, trying to isolate some targets there. Greg Grootwall actually helping out MKC for the moment, but we'll see Punisher now. Final Judgment going to be popped here. They'll try and chase down these strategists as well with the Emma. Hunchback Bird will fall. It's another onto Cat Coley, looking for maybe the third onto Gambit, but there is also Cheesy the Noob hiding in the corner with the Cloak and Dagger. SPLC, though, they'll capture the percentage and they'll capture control of the front end of this spawn side.
Yeah, going to be happy with that, Tony. Being able to take a bit of presence over that area there, and eager to see how MKC Bombers try and respond here. You know, they're trying to utilize a Penny up the front, but they're going to be walled off by a Groot so effectively. So Mr. Yeet Turtle doing a great job so far. I like how Catco Lee's trying to isolate the angles, utilize the team up with Luna Snow there. Raging Royal Flush could be exactly what they need as well. Apex Predator, big damage. Not going to be able to get a KO through. Do trade it out though, 1-for-1 now, looking for more. They will be able to get it over the top, Tony, and looking to claw their way ahead. At long last, they flip the mission area into their favor.
Flip the mission area into their favor. MKC needed that. They needed a little bit of a breath of relief here. SPLC were controlling a lot of the round for the moment. We'll see Hunchback Bird. See that Punisher turret set up, and Praise is immediately pushed out of it. Raging Royal Flush comes through. Rowdy will send SPLC flying towards the mission area now. They have to be cautious. Spider Sweep and Eternal Bond. In return, the Heartbreaker and Invincible Pulse Cannon goes bang. SPLC with a quick 2 on that Pulse Cannon. They'll find a little bit more here, trying to stop the Spider Sweep from happening. Half Ghostly will fall to Mr. Yeet Turtle. And now Cat Coley has lost all of their teammates, lost all of the heroes here. Has to play villain against SPLC. Will get the slam here with Buzzling Boozer. But SPLC, they're still controlling. Hunchback Bird is back in SPLC. Have not flipped the point yet. It's still climbing percentage for MKC.
That it is, Tony. Going to be climbing further and further beyond. SPLC Panthers not going to be able to flip it just yet. They do have Final Judgment available, though, so could play into it. Ooh, already jumping in with a zipline there. Big damage. They found Yo-Yo B. All the strategists are down in a flash here. They're looking for more, Tony. And what a way to get some quick speed behind your attacking presence and force your enemies far, far away. So gonna be happy with that, and the percentage is back in their favor. So, good stuff coming at you from them, Tone, and let's see what else they are gonna be able to do, as they are gonna be taking it nice and slow.
A nice and slow praise, immediately finding half Ghostly there. Sometimes you'll see Shotgun Punisher, we'll see Psionic Seduction from MKC, trying to pull everybody from SPLC together for that Apex Predator. It will pull a few, but Final Judgment coming through here from Praise as SPLC climb the percentage, they'll climb the point. Hunchback Bird trying to get out on towards it, but overtime will tick. Rowdy finds Buzzling Boozer. Yo-Yo B's taken out. Shotgun goes bang. It's double from SPLC. It's a triple from Praise, and it's SPLC taking Burnin T'Challa.
Oh my days. What a hard-fought endeavor that broke through there, Tone. Oh my goodness. I just can't believe it. And you know what? Well deserved from Praise, getting the MVP there. I think those Final Judgments came in clutch at this point, you know. Really glad to see what they were able to achieve into that one. And yeah, keen to see what else they are going to be able to cook up into this, Tony. They've got a good start. Very good start. And keen to see what else they can achieve into this. Yeah. Hi, Tony.
Yeah, what? Hi, yeah.
Hey.
What a domination map that was. I couldn't have picked a winner there. That was a very explosive one there, especially on Warrior Falls, where we got to see the full extent from both sides. And then that final one, really, it all came to a spearhead there. Praise just fighting so many entry KOs there that just secured his team the win in that those final marks there, that Final Judgment as well, to stop them from getting back to the point was pinpoint precise.
Oh, yeah. I was really impressed with how they were able to just isolate through those KOs. They were able to keep a good ebb and flow about it, Tone. It was just really impressive with how they managed to hold themselves together. And I was glad to see some of the combinations coming through there as well. You know, I particularly enjoyed some of the Emma Froster play coming through. I think Mr. Yeet Turtle made some big impacts for the MKC Bombers side of things there. So that was a lot of fun to see that kind of come to fruition. And yeah, just some great competitive gameplay coming through. But will the Elsa be breaking through again into another map? I don't think so, for some reason, Tony. I don't think so. But
no,
you don't know until you know, Tone. It looks like we do have word on our second map. It is going to be Spider Islands. It is going to be Convoy. And we are going to be getting straight into it, Tony. So here we go.
Yeah, this is it's going to be a fun one. Spider Island once again. We saw Spider Island just in our last series, so always keen to see it happen here. SPLC taking a one map lead in this grand final, probably very important for the confidence, right? Especially at a caliber of competition like this in the grand finals, where it matters most. You want to be putting your best foot forward. You want to be playing with that confidence, and both these teams probably they like to play with that confidence. We saw once they get a fight rolling, they're able to steamroll some percentage to their favor. It's all about answering that confidence and shutting it down here for MKC. Going into this one, we'll see Elsa lock in once again for Buzzling Boozer. We'll see Bucky take it away. Strange lock in this time here for SPLC. Banning away the magic is an interesting call.
Yeah, it's going to be maybe not looking to deal with some of the more mobile heroes there. You know, maybe they realize the power of the magic. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised that that got banned through first, considering what Buzzling Boozer was able to achieve themselves into that last map in particular. You know, playing into the Elsa there, one of the demon heroes, so to speak, with the power level that they bring. So very interested to see what they're going to be able to push through. But I do like the Angela being banned out as well here. You know, they don't want to deal with that more mobile Vanguard, especially when they make such effective deliveries straight off the map, much like Spider-Man. So that's at least one demonic hero you don't have to deal with. Hell are going to be taken away as well, so there's a lot of positive impacts. I do like the mag protect from MKC Bombers too, because even if they play in a cloak, they have a solution for it.
Yeah, there's a lot of solutions here. Cat Collie back towards Mag is, I feel like a good one for MKC, right? Cat Collie feels most at home on the Magneto, and we'll see Shizu Danube over towards the Cloak and Dagger once again going into this one. Yo-Yo B, very flexible strategist player, can bring out kind of anything really in the roster. Invis is available. Interesting to see the Mantis being taken away from SPLC. They want to deny early pick potential, I imagine, here from the side of MKC. And we'll be seeing, we'll actually be seeing the Blade, Matt. We'll be seeing the Blade.
Let's
for
go!
SPLC. On defensible things, that's a very interesting call to make here for SPLC.
They know the power, Tony, of that shotgun. They know the power.
That's good. Yeah, it got buffed recently, didn't it?
It did, yeah. I was doing some testing early on into the season, and yeah, the shots are kind of crazy. I can't lie. So eager to see if we see more Blade come into fruition here. It might end up being a more situational pick, you know, much like when we saw it come out in the grand finals from the Chopper Mag and now Gen G roster. So keen to see if we have some more situations like that, or whether it might become a bit more of a mainstay later into the piece. But don't know till you know. Let's see what Praise can do with it right now, though. Big damage already coming through, and Maelstrom going to be able to bump up some more.
Looking to bump up some more damage here. Buzzling Boozer trying to catch Mr. Yeet Turtle in a awkward predicament there. Got a little bit too deep in the sauce here. Going to be quickly KO'd here. But one in the same half. Ghostly needs to be also careful. Uses that wall to safety. Jumps up with the jump pack. Or the jump pad, I suppose. It's not a jump pack. We do have Rocket in the mix, though. So jump packs are available here for MKC. Salzy does have the Khonshu available, but they'll lose Praise immediately early on here. Blade doesn't feel like it's getting the value it needs right now, Matt.
Yeah, unfortunately not really able to do as much with it, are they? But it's going to be the Seer coming online from Yo-Yo B here. And a Khonshu in response. Might be able to catch some of them, but no. It's not really doing what they wanted it to do at all there. So Sawzy going to be in a bit of trouble there. But they still managed to somehow sneak through it. Maybe not for too long, though, as MKC Bombers have been able to very effectively wipe them out.
And wipe them out and continue to control that space too. We can see the side of MKC Bombers now really running away with this attack to start off here on Spider Island. And for the moment, SPLC a little bit more staggered in their approach. A few ultimates starting to build up here. God of Thunder, Fate of Both Worlds, 1000-fold slash as well for Praise. But MKC, they also have that Apex Predator. Salzy getting immediately sneakily KO'd here by Buzzling Boozer. Uses the movement to get out to safety. And we'll see Half Ghostly dive on in with that God of Thunder. Rowdy's fallen. Juno as well here, and it's another double from Half Ghostly. Buzzling Boozer following suit here. Triple for Half Ghostly. And MKC Bombers continue to put that pressure on.
Yeah, continue to put the pressure on. Continue to see if they can spin something together, Tone. And very eager to see what is going to be going down right now. God of Thunder is available from Hyper here. they might be able to initiate the fight with that one if needed. 1000-fold slash also can do the job there, so there's definitely ways to achieve it. Oh, there's a lineup, and there it is. 1000-fold slash manages to allow them to slash their way in, already picking up 1 KO, forcing out the Eternal Bond there as well, but it's no worries. The BRB has brought back Luna in a flash. Ooh. Close one there, Tony.
Yeah, close one indeed. Hunchback Bird taking out Praise. We'll see Apex Predator come through. Buzzling Boozer just sends Yeet Turtle back towards the defender's side of this skirmish. And we'll see another here come through. Hayabaga from MKC. And they'll dive through. Salzy finding Cancoli. And we'll see SPLC Panthers actually mount themselves a sizable defense now.
Yeah, we'll be able to put things back into fruition here, Tony. So I'm going to be happy with the way that they conduct themselves onto this one. And very eager to see what else they are going to be able to do in a second here. Fate of Both Worlds now activated. So going to be forcing out a Strat Ult for Strat Ult again. Invisible Boundary is up and ready. God of Thunder can be used by Half Ghostly if required, though. They do have the Seer. There we go. So, ooh, we're going to combine it with the God of Thunder, as a matter of fact. Okay. Juno goes down, so solid beginnings there. Buzzling Boozer now getting the double KO, looking for more. We'll be able to find another around the side there. So it's just great stagger coming through from MKC Bombers here, and this allows them a lot more momentum over the mission vehicle, and that's going to be the next checkpoint locked in.
Yeah, it's another minute 30 as well on the clock. MKC Bombers securing themselves a sizable clock to work with, and SPLC Panthers now have to really dial it in and focus. Still opting to stay with the blade, so they don't feel like that's the issue right now. Gonna be seeing Hyper on the Jeff. We'll still see Juno on the Invis. Roldy still rocking with the Luna. Solid strategist here. Sorry, solid Vanguard for the likes of SPLC Panthers. Hard to take up space, but if you've got 3 strategists, you feel like you're more of healthy here, MKC. They're trying to walk in up. They've also got triple strategists right there, rocking with it. 1000-fold slash. Jeff as well, securing a quick KO. Praise getting all of the dashes and slashes in here. Maximum amount of DPS being put out by the duelist of Blade. And it will be as well the Maelstrom for good measure. It's Praise with another. SPLC Panthers, once again, you can't count them out here, Matt.
You certainly cannot, Tony. Can't count them out at all, as they are going to be looking to bring in their best fight possible. And speaking of, they've got 3 ults to their name, pretty close to even more. They might have a full stack in moments, to say the least, and that's kind of terrifying for both rosters. So keen to see who will pull the trigger first in through these upcoming fights. As they take it slow, take it easy here. Looking to initiate. It's the Apex Predator. Big pickup. Their teammates can play into that. Is going to be immediately dealt with, however. Trying their best to fall back to their team, and they will succeed. No one getting caught in the trap either. So good beginning. Horn of Proteus up front, though. That's big. Oh, they play off that. Catching at least one strategist there. Is Jeff coming out as well? Hyper. Special delivery. It's going, and it's gone.
Special delivery, it's Blade across there on towards the backside of MKC, but the rest of them have been tossed off of the mission vehicle. MKC, what was starting to look like a very strong attack push from them, is now starting to dwindle a little bit. A minute 30 left on the clock, and SPLC Panthers have pretty sizable space to work with, but as I say that, I might have cast a curse the likes of SPLC, because Puzzling Boozer finding an immediate quick KO pick there, dashes over towards the health pack. The rest of them using that amp to stay on the healthy side of things. Maga meets your M coming out here from Cancoli, trying to find the slam necessary there. They will take out the amplifier, but MKC, they're still up and healthy, and they've still got members to play with here.
Yeah, still got things to play with, and might be able to find more where that came from, so we'll see what they are going to be able to do in a second. Sawzy Holding them around the back. Ooh, big stack up from Buzzling Boozer. There's more where that came from, Tone. The team is activating. It's not just one player. It's going to be KOs for days, and more are going to be in order. They are forcing them as far back as possible. All the way back to spawn, for that matter. Trying their best to force their way back in. It might not be enough. Oh, no. The boundary comes up. They can at least contest it a while longer. Apex Predator, special delivery. Straight away from the mission vehicle. Fate of both worlds up front as well, Tony. Ooh. You thought the KOs were done. No, they're never done.
They're never done. 1,000-fold slash praise, trying to get something back here for the side of SPLC Panthers. It's a double there onto Hunchback Bird, and now we'll see Buzzling Boozer now have to come alive once again. It is going to be a quick KO onto Juno, but Praise is still doing work here towards the backside. They'll find the Jeff, though. Hyper's been taken out. SPLC Panthers, they need to breathe a sigh of relief as overtime is ticking. MKC Bombers are falling slowly but surely. Praise is securing these KOs. Hunchback Bird taken out. I have Agamotto at the perfect time with the Maelstrom. It's overtime done. MKC Bombers will hold it at 2.
Ooh-wee. What a defense towards the end there, Tony. That was looking so dangerous. And they will be able to hold it firm on the final stretch there. So, really solid work coming out from them and theirs. And very eager to see what else they are going to be able to bring through into this one, as they've got much more work to achieve here. But speaking of work to achieve, we are going to be heaving our way into the next portion momentarily. Not too much in terms of change-ups onto this one. Squirrel Girl being covered there. Don't know if that'll be a reality. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe not. Probably not. And they are going to be locking down their heroes in a second. So, really impressed with how things have played out in the beginning. They are playing into that strange team up as well. So that's always going to be good, especially for Mr. Yeet Turtle here.
Mr. Yeet Turtle, that's strange. Pretty clutch there at that final mark. Great Agamotto shutting it down. The play here. And MKC looking to rock with the penny here. Half Ghostly. No longer, I guess, playing those more aggressive Vanguards. We've seen, you know, the Venom. We've seen the Thor. Now playing a little bit more passively. Penny pretty good at holding here. Buzzling Boozer still rocking with the Elsa. You can't really blame it, right? Elsa really strong at the moment. Buzzling Boozer showing us why here. Very aggressive nest placement here. Up towards the front side of the pillar. It'll be pretty easy to break here for SPLC if they're able to walk up.
Yeah, able to walk up and able to see if they can break something in here, Tone. But see how things play out. Ooh, big damage there. Gonna need to pump up those numbers real quick. And Praise, going to do one of the same already, looking to isolate out a KO here. Does find the egg at least, so should be able to shut that down. Ooh, Buzzling Boozer though, not going to take the opportunity lightly. I'll be looking to take out their fellow duelist, but it's going to be the strategists secking each other out.
Yeah, second strategist, BRB, brings MKC back towards this mission vehicle, and we'll see Amplifier already as well. MKC putting their best foot forward. Once again, Rowdy now trapped in this corner. Buzzling Boozer flying forward here with the space, making that Elsa can provide here. It is going to be shotgun, dash pistol, and a dash forward again. Just Buzzling Boozer maneuvering so effortlessly in this front line, and SPLC Panthers are allowing this to happen.
That they are, Tony. Allowing it. Looking to see if they can get more. Uh-oh, the Squirrel Tsunami is now out, and the Agamotto to complement it. That's going to be a KO City onto this one. So great work from Mr. Yeet Turtle and a Sawsy there. I know which esports bundle they're getting, Tony.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sentinels one. Yeah, for sure. You know, supporting... it's still supporting Australian... the Australian competitive scene, because we've got our coach... our lovely friend J-Mac there supporting the Sentinels guys, coaching them. So, yeah, you know, if you're supporting Sentinels, you're still supporting Australia, because, you know, we love J-Mac. The whole scene loves J-Mac. And MKC Bombers, I imagine they might like J-Mac as well. Cat Coley fighting Hyper there. It's Jeff not finding any success. 1,000-fold slash from Praise, trying to make something happen once again for SPLC. The fate of both worlds as well. But it's MKC still staggering out these KOs. half ghostly a little bit too deep, so SPLC might have found a moment to breathe here. Strange up in air, Yeet Turtle just trying to block something out. Buzzling Boozer still with that shotgun, making it bang here.
That's it, making it pop, and it's going to be the Fate of Both Worlds pop through there to at least hold on to the presence a little bit longer. Double KO coming through as well, so solid stance will be progressed through from MKC Bombers onto this one. Triple KO for Cheesy the Noob. That's going to be battle cloak and dagger if I've ever seen it. Oh yeah, Tony.
Ooh,
I love it.
Love to see it. MKC, portal here from Mr. Yeet Turtle getting dicey here, and you see the desperation with that portal play. They'll take up on the high ground here. Amplifier already here from MKC. We'll see Invisible Boundary popped. We'll see Squirrel Tsunami come across here as well. That might be good, but Magneto meets your M. It will be Rowdy taken as well by Shizu the Noob on the cloak form here. And Cat Coley covering this front line here. Has to use the shield defensively. Has to use that bulwark to get back as well. We'll see Buzzling Boozer, though, playing this Elsa like a frontline Vanguard, just with the amount of damage that comes out. Praise will be able to secure a KO. Will be on towards Cloak and Dagger. Cheesy the Noob falls. Rocket low taken out, but Cheesy the Noob's back with the back of the BRB. Praise still flying through. It's a triple from Praise. We were doubting this blade at the start here, Matt, but SPLC might have finally found their footing. And they take out Hunchback Bird. They'll take Cat Coley too. And they'll take it to the bank. They'll look to push this mission vehicle.
That's it. Taking it to the bank and ready to make a deposit here. We'll see if they are going to be able to get something more through. Oh, they're getting contested, Tony. This is good. Build a little bit of time towards the end of the line here. Buzzling Boozer. Maybe looking to do more. Eternal Bond now. Out from Cheese and Noob. Apex Predator. Oh my days. Perfect. Line them up and lock it in. That's exactly what you want to be seeing from MKC Bombers here, Tony. Agamotto, it's Jeff. Oh, yes. They don't get anything, though. No, Tony. Not like this.
Not like this. Overtime ticks, and it will finally come to full effect. It's MKC Bombers finding themselves Spider Island there. Again, it's to credit the strange play here from MKC. That Agamotto to stop it at that final mark there, and from SPLC on their push. Buzzling Boozer as well. A well-deserved MVP. It goes without saying, great strange play, but also that Elsa was an absolute menace. So many Apex Predators that just shut down SPLC when they finally found their footing.
Yeah, shut them down time and time again there, Tony, and there's a big reason that Elsa is one of the top bands at the moment. You know, despite getting changes, Elsa is still absolutely demonic. Absolutely. Get rid of the Elsa. Is what a lot of sentiment is being held in the esports space there. So, doesn't surprise me we're seeing Elsa do very, very well, Tone, and very eager to see more where that came from. But that's going to be our second map in this best of 5 grand final, locked and loaded. So both teams taking a slice of the pie in this one. While we get things set up for our third map, though, everybody, we are going to be heading to a short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL High School Competition at Marvel Rivals Term 1 with Mattse and TwoTapTony here. And we've already gone through 2 maps of our grand final endeavor, SPLC Panthers and MKC Bombers taking a map each. But it's the first team to take 3 maps in our best of 5 endeavor that will be crowned our grand final victor, our champion. So, Tony, 3rd map, what do you think it's going to be?
Convergence, right?
Yep, Hall of Jalia.
Okay, Hall of Jalia. I like that one. That would have been my guess, right? I was gonna say it seems like we're a little bit Hall of Jalia favored at the moment. And you're also testing my map knowledge there, man. What maps are convergence, what a convoy, and what a domination. And
I know you know your maps, Tony.
I like to think I do, but we'll put on the spot
your
like
favorite's
that.
Shin Shibuya.
Yeah, I love
and
Shin
Odin's
Shibuya.
Archive.
Odin's Archive's good too, but yeah, Shin Shibuya being back is kind of cool. SPLC Panthers, though, we'll take a look at bands here. MKC Bombers taking away the Bucky. We'll see SPLC take away the Mantis. So, yeah, cheesy to do. Unfortunately, not getting to play that one really at all at the moment.
No, not really going to be able to play that one whatsoever here. So, going to be tough, but Strange actually going to be protected through this time, and Magic one in the same. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't take aim towards Elsa again on this one, because this now enables the SPLC Panthers to ban it. But maybe both sides are comfortable. You know, they both want to be pushing the Elsa through. Looks like Hela is going to be banned out though now, though, Tone. So let's see what the reaction is here from SPLC Panthers.
Yeah, this is interesting ban coming through here, because we saw that SPLC Panthers definitely like to play into Helena more. And how do they adapt here? What do they opt to ban? I would hope they're still thinking Elsa, right? But
nope,
doesn't seem to come through here. We'll see. No ban. What do they decide to pick? Yeah, SPLC, a lot of options. Realistically, probably the Strange. I imagine they probably want to give Yeet Turtle that Strange again. Definitely had a lot of impact. MKC Bombers, their Strange, definitely a lot of impact. But Invis, also probably a prominent one to keep on board here for SPLC.
Yeah, they're playing into the team up again, and that really just boosts up Strange's strength almost tenfold. So very keen to see what they can do with that one. Magneto going to be look to get the protect there as well, so you can rely upon the Meteor M there, especially if they play into the Cloak and Stagger. No, Cloak and Dagger there, not going to be looking to ban that one as yet. Be looking in another direction, maybe ban Gambit. I mean, it's still open, but I don't know. The teams don't seem to care about it.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say not really a lot of prio towards Gambit here. We'll see MKC miss that one.
There it is.
We'll see SPLC. Yeah, okay, we spoke about it, and they might have heard us. They might have taken on board the fact that Gambit was let through almost there to the final mark. But interesting point to note, there's no Magic ban this time. So Buzzling Boozer gets to bring the Magic to play here for MKC. And we know what Buzzling Boozer is capable of. We saw what the Elsa can do. But, you know, back on the hometown hero, Buzzling Boozer might be on for a tear here.
Yeah, I'm thinking you could be onto something there, Tone. But speaking of, we do have the White Fox coming out from Rowdy into this one. So keen to see what they can do with that one. Will we see the Kumiho unleashed? Soon. Soon enough. But I'm interested to see how MKC Bombers plays into this one, because we've seen the Rocket get enabled into their compositions before, right? Especially showing its true prowess when one of the fellow strategists gets KO'd out and they just come straight back. Like, even if they get boomed out of their ultimate, let's say, they can just come straight back and keep pumping up the healing. So that's really, I guess, some of the true benefits of the Rocket there.
Yeah, the true benefits of the Rocket. It's interesting from the perspective of Yo-Yo B. Definitely very flexible in what they can play as well. It's interesting to see the ideas here from MKC. It's been a lot of this triple strategist lineup: Hunchback Bird, Yo-Yo B, and then Chizudu on the Cloak. With SPLC, they've been experimenting a little bit. We've got Praise on Phoenix. We've got Rowdy on White Fox. So Interesting to see that they're bringing White Fox to the defense side. Normally a very aggressive kind of hero, and normally one that you want to see kind of making space and taking fights. But, well, SPLC controlling front end pressure right now with the thing walking up. A lot of chip damage as well coming through here from Praise. No KOs just yet, but controlling the space well.
Yeah, doing a great job so far, and keen to see just how far they are going to be able to take this one, Tony. So looking to hold steady here. Ooh, trying to isolate the KO with Thor as well. I like it, but they're not going to be able to hook them into motion there. Half Ghostly going to be forced to fall back, at least for the time being here, Tony.
Forced back for the time being. And Mr. Yeet Turtle controlling that corner with the strange shield. They're going to use the amplifier here, but the way to answer the amplifier is with the Ensong Inferno, but Crazy gets shut down. Nothing really coming out of that Ensong Inferno from SPLC. So MKC now can look to walk it up here. Yo-Yo B finding a quick KO onto Yeet Turtle. We'll see another as well onto Hyper. So that's the whole front line, sorry, of SPLC forced away. And now we'll see MKC really start to capture this point and really start to put their foot down here.
That they will really start to put the pedal to the metal, so to speak. And keen to see how they will fare heading forth, Tone, as Half Ghostly looks to lead the charge onto this one. Barge right in and see if they can spin something further to fruition. They do have God of Thunder now available from Half Ghostly, so they might be able to elevate themselves into a fight with that one. Meteor M, one insane, but no. It's going to be Half Ghostly taken away. Apex Predator also enabling a KO right back in response from Buzzling Boozer. So good reactions coming out on both sides here. Agamotto up front does isolate one, and they will be able to catch it, but they're going to come straight back with the BRB. Oh, good timing on that. Rocket got taken out. I think Tony's taking a trip down the time stream, but he's going to be back on track in a second. Here we go, Tony.
Yeah, got a Thunder coming through from Half Ghostly, finding Sensalzi. That was a beautiful KO setup here from MKC, but we'll see the White Fox here coming through here, unleashing the Fox form. Rowdy forced to retreat, though, because the rest of the backline here from SPLC are under fire, under threat. MKC will continue to push this one forward with that fade of both worlds. Half Ghostly as well. It's Jeff coming through here from likes Hyper, will be able to swallow up, but Magneto Meteor M sends Hyper packing. It's MKC continuing this push now with that amplifier.
That it is a solid outcome out of that one, Tony. Going to be happy with that, and keen to see what else they can do here. They take it slow, Half Ghostly. Going to be up top now. Ooh, just looking to divert their attention a little bit as they look to contend against the mission vehicle over and over again. SPLC Panthers now pushing up front, invisible boundary. Horn of Proteus does enable the KO onto the Luna there, so good start. Now following up with a mag as well, so they can force them back a little bit further. But I mean, MKC Bombers, they still have a ton of time here, so sure, they can destabilize their composition, get a staggered KO onto the Luna as well, but it can only do them so much benefit, and they can't afford to overcommit ults into this one either. So good that Praise is able to at least lock something together for themselves.
But that is, we'll find something. MKC supported by SPLC for the moment, and Ultimates as well. Agamotto and Song Inferno up here from SPLC. And we could use those in tandem. Normally we see Mag Meteor with Ensong Inferno combination, but Agamotto is pretty good. Stuns him in place for the Ensong Inferno, but Half Ghostly, MKC, they're playing a little bit loose. Everybody kind of floating around here towards the stair line, trying to secure one quickly onto Yeet Turtle. Forced to fall back and retreat. Predator comes through, but nothing there on the follow-up from Buzzling Boozer. Just a threatening one, it would seem, just to maybe send some shivers down SPLC's spine for the moment.
Yeah, looking to keep things cool there, but we'll see what else they can do. Saucy goes down. Agamotto around the back as well, trying to lock down the damage. Maelstrom and Mattse will be able to get the damage over the top, so it's going to be locked down with everything. Kumio unleashed from Rowdy as well here, trying to see if they can get more damage up front. Poor Thor going to be taken away more damage in store, that's for sure, as they try to lock it down onto the rocket, and will be able to lock it into place. So, good teamwork there, and it now pushes them to the edge. So, let's see how they go. 1 minute left to scratch past, Tone.
1 minute left here. MKC Bombers to try and make something happen. Meteor, Fate of Both Worlds up here as well. Eternal Bond almost online. It's Jeff for Hyper could be very crucial if well timed. MKC, they make their approach. They spot one out here. It's half ghostly, a little bit too far forward. That is a quick KO for SPLC. We'll see Fate of Both Worlds from MKC. We'll see It's Jeff now come through, looking for the swallow. The Meteor to potentially counter it out. Meteor goes a-flying, and it misses completely. MKC Bombers now can make their approach here, though. Still with that Eternal Bond up here, dealing chip damage onto SPLC. KO secured here. But nobody falling too heavily yet. Praise is able to answer one back. Juno there with a boundary, keeping everybody up from SPLC. It's going to be Hornet Proteus slamming on through towards the back. MKC are thwarted. They're wiped by the Proteus. And MKC, that's as far as they'll get. 103 meters. SPLC. Beautifully timed ultimates. I was going to say just staggering them out one by one, making sure that they find crucial targets. Dodging that Meteor as well from MKC was huge.
Yeah, really big stuff coming through from them and theirs, Tony. Looking to see exactly what they are going to be dipping into this next portion here. Sawsey actually looking to bring out the Iron Man of all things, so keen to see how that goes. Looks like they are maybe taking to the skies. Hyper going to be sticking it out on it to the Jeff here, so keen to see how they will be able to sip their way through this one. So they are going to be taking it nice and slow. But the good flow with the It's Jeff, that's for sure. But let's see what they can do into this one now. We're having a bit of a dance party in Spawn right now, Tone.
Needed. Dance break in a very important series right now. Definitely get the vibes reset here. Playing for the vibes if you're a Heretics fan. And for SPLC, great vibes probably for their team right now. They stopped that push from MKC, and now only 1 point and 103 meters to push this mission vehicle. Pretty doable, and realistically, you know, one fight snowball into another. Realistically, if we're doing math, it's probably only like 4 fights overall that they have to win decisively, and they could be able to put that 2 onto their board here in this best of 5.
Yeah, they certainly could, Tone. So, eager to see if they can manage it here. Big damage up front. I like the jiggle peeking coming through from Praise here. You know, they're taking it slow and looking to just disengage some of the lines of sights from their opponents there. And it allows them to just pump up that damage slowly but surely. So, it's good. I'm liking to see what they're trying to pump through here.
Pumping out some damage here as well. The Phoenix from Praise is good. It was a time where you'd have to play Rocket against Phoenix, or Phoenix ban, you have to ban Rockets. You know, vice versa, you kind of trade it out, but those two kind of slip through the cracks a little bit with more prioritization with different picks here. But we're seeing picks come to SPLC's board. It's Hyper and Rowdy finding the strategist here from the backline. They still have to deal with Yo-Yo B, and the chase is on. Hyper and Praise are running down the Loki. They'll find the Cloak as well for good measure. And Half Ghostly, I don't think you can stall that. It's 5 minutes for the push for SPLC.
Yeah, 5 minutes for the push, and ready to see what else they can find. Big damage over towards Penny there. Might actually be able to get the angle through. Yes, they will. Mag in trouble as well. Now looking to stagger him out, Tony. They need to get away, and quickly. Oh, no. The damage is just too grand here. They have Ensong Inferno if they need a final touch onto this one. They will not overstay their welcome. Well, Rowdy caught out, and they do outstay their welcome. But in the meantime, their team's just going to be chilling on the mission vehicle.
They're kind of just hanging out.
Yeah.
See what
Good time.
see what happens. Yeah, just hanging out, having a good time. Yeet Turtle's like, yeah, all right. Puzzling Boozer, cool. You found a double KO. I've found a ton of percentage here. 70-something meters now. Agamotto's online as well for Yeet Turtle. Walks straight up into everybody here. Nobody unchecked there by the Agamotto. They'll all get stunned up. Salzy as well to combine with the White Fox. We'll see Maelstrom as well on the half Ghostly. It's Jeff picking up Salzy, gives him a lift, gives him a ride. We'll see the copy there, God of Mischief, onto the Fate of Both Worlds. MKC, they're still able to stall for the moment, but they're slowly trickling down. Cheesy the Noob is now gone, but they're back. It is going to be the Squirrel Tsunami and Song Inferno. Boundaries up here. SPLC, they need to hold.
That's it. We love the unbeatable Squirrel Tsunami, and we love to see the Spider Sweep, Bakumiho Unleashed, and Song Inferno. It's all coming down. Meteor M now in response from Catco Lee. Will they be able to break free? Yes, they will. They found Juno, and they are going to be traded out on a half Ghostly as well. So Catco Lee fighting as hard as they can to keep this one online, but it's too little too late. The gate's shut, and that's going to be map number 2 for SPLC Panthers.
Impressive stuff, wielding the Phoenix, wielding the White Fox, showing that there is some semblance of different character picks here coming from SPLC. And for the likes of MKC, a hard-fought game, right? Definitely a well-deserved close one there on Yggdrasil. Oh, sorry, on Hall of Dajalia. And, well, for SPLC, I'm thinking about Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil's a fun one, but
maybe we'll get there eventually.
We'll get there eventually, maybe if the series goes the distance. But yeah, well played SPLC. Praise, definitely well-deserved MVP in my books. Just so much impact with that Phoenix. We move away from the Blade, and suddenly SPLC are playing their game.
Yeah, playing their game and playing it well, Tony. You know, they're certainly focused up there. I was really impressed with some of the ult combinations coming through. You know, the Agamotto setting things up there. Being able to use the Squirrel Girl. You know, I talked briefly about, hey, Squirrel Girl might actually be something, and they're using it, man. They're making it work, which is great to see. Big shout out to them for making it happen. Oh, yeah.
No, making the Squirrel happen, that's something we weren't expecting to see, you know, or at least maybe I wasn't expecting to see. You predicted a little bit more Squirrel Girl, hopefully, towards this Season 7, Season 7.5, and we'll see how that one comes to fruition here. Maybe it gets banned out. It wasn't too big of an issue, I don't think, for MKC. Yeah. It just probably caught them by surprise. They'll go back to the drawing board. They'll probably identify what they need to bring to play here. Maybe we see a strange ban, though, because I was going to say Mr. Yeet Turtle definitely running amok here with those Agamottos.
Yeah, they were causing a bit of calamity, weren't they, Tony? And very eager to see just how much calamity they are going to be able to break in with. But speaking of breaking in, we're breaking in to our 4th map right now. It is going to be Yggdrasil Path, Tony. So, W prediction right there. And we are going to be getting into the drafts right now. So, let's get this one underway. It's going to be a Bucky ban with immediate effect there. So, keen to see what they can come up with here, as I'm sure they're going to be looking to dig into this one.
Yeah, see what we can do. Digging into this one. And we'll see Strange. Lock in from SPLC. So they'll ban Magic. Take it away. They don't want to have to deal with it. And then they'll keep the Strange. So I wanted to see a Strange ban. We won't get to see it here for the side of MKC, though. They'll identify what's worked for them. It's the Bucky ban, the Hela ban, in towards Elsa pick here. Mantis getting taken away. This is just like the highlights of the series as a whole coming to fruition here.
Yeah, it's going to be the highlight reel, isn't it? Definitely keen to see the fireworks go off into this one, and keen to see what else is going to break in, as, again, you know, Elsa going to be protected, Mag going to be protected. All is falling into place over and over again. So, Phoenix actually going to be banned out. They did not like praise on that one, Tone.
No, I definitely didn't like praise on that one. But I feel like praise has shown a lot of diversity in the hero selections this evening. And for the likes of Yeet Turtle back to the Strange, we'll see Rowdy, White Fox, Jeff again. Question is, what does Juno play here? Probably just the Invis again, right? They probably want to play Dive with Salzy, just kind of playing that neutral with the Squirrel. As MKC, they're experimenting a little bit too. We'll see Half Ghostly again on towards his Thor. Don't mind that out of Half Ghostly, especially with the fact that SPLC now are having to change up a few of their picks, with Praise no longer getting to play probably what he wants to for the moment. And it's also interesting as well to see the dive with Angela White Fox. Normally we've seen it with Venom, but Angela White Fox could be a very fearsome duo.
Yeah, I'm keen to see what they're going to be able to do with it, Tone. You know, there's going to be terrifying plays ahead of us. That's for sure. But keen to see what they can do right now. They're locked in on the Squirrel Girl again, Tony, so maybe that is the recipe after all. We'll see how things go right now, though. As we jump back into action here, the time has come. And we'll see how things go with a different iteration on the Zoologist's backline.
Yeah, the Zoologist backline?
Yeah.
That's a new one for me. I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, it's not the animal
not the other one.
No,
Animal
it's the
one,
Zoologist's backline now.
Yeah, that works. I don't mind that one.
Yeah, there you go, Tone.
Put that one in my back pocket for future broadcasts. MKC, they'll look to show some force here early. Half Ghostly taking a page out of his own playbook, you know, getting aggressive, but also willing to fall back when necessary. And that's the adaptation we're seeing between the maps here from MKC. Half Ghostly knows that he can't overextend here because he's a very vital piece here in this front line. And as I say that, though, they are getting shredded. Amp used by Yo-Yo B here to at least able to stabilize. But SPLC burning cooldowns and making MKC really batter in their approach is a strong side to their defense.
Yeah, they're just really not able to push much through, are they? Like, Sworzy's just taking the high ground here, able to pump through a lot of damage with the slingshot there. Agamotto up front, locks them in place as well. Gonna be big damage from that. Unbeatable Squirrel Tsunami will be able to shut down at least one of the strategists, but they're brought right back by the Rocket. So, good stuff coming through from MKC Bombers there. Still, it's time for the God of Thunder, right in the back line. Not getting the KO yet, though. They're actually isolated out of the line of sight here, but they will be able to fall back.
They will be able to fall back.
Ooh.
Jeff spitting a little bit in. Onto Yo-Yo B, able to secure themselves back towards spawn, but the rest of SPLC are still slapping away here. Angela going to go for the dive on through. Might have to fall back in a little bit. HP's not looking all too healthy. You can see the rest of MKC, they are struggling under this pressure. Half Ghostly now taking a ton of punishment there. They'll use the Invis team up with Strange to pull them together. SPLC have a ton of ultimates to use, so why not pop them? We'll see White Fox 1 come out here. We'll see Amp in return from MKC, so they'll trade one for one in the strategist ultimate departments here. But SPLC, all the time that gets stalled here is a win in their books.
Yeah, I mean, they're just playing for time right now. It's Jeff coming out. That's going to stall a ton of time. Good reaction with the Meteor M, just trying to shut it down. There it is. So I love that from Catco Lee. That's exactly what you want to be doing. You know, if it's not used for a Cloak and Dagger ultimate, it's used for It's Jeff. So great stuff coming through from Catco Lee there.
Great stuff. Meteor from Catco Lee feels, you know, hand in hand what we expect to see. SPLC. Yeah, they're going to go for a portal here. And back onto it in 40 seconds. MKC haven't secured that extra time. This could be huge as well because they'll fly through that portal. Agamotto's online here from Yeet Turtle. It will be an attempt to dive on in boundary with the Squirrel Tsunami. Agamotto not opted to be used just quite yet. Fate of both worlds from MKC, but they've already lost Yo-Yo B. There's the Agamotto, timed perfectly there with the Heaven's Retribution from Praise. And it is a double KO from Praise. Half Ghostly trying to fight the good fight, but it's triple from Praise.
Ooh.
And MKC Bombers, they're sent back to spawn.
Oh no, that's terrible timing on the stagger there as well. Buzzling Boozer is out of the fight. They're now getting locked down in their spawn. They're being trapped to Tony. The spawn hold pays dividends. And they will be able to find success on to their defensive side. Oh my goodness, Tony. What on earth are we witnessing right now? They are going to have to work their butts off into this flip of the sides. I cannot believe this.
I cannot believe it. Is that going to be a celebratory Black Widow pick? No, okay. Praise is getting a little bit out of hand.
They got the Team Heretics bundle, did they?
Yeah, play for the vibes. SPLC, though, on the cusp of greatness. MKC, they need to dig deep here. We're going to be seeing Half Ghostly to the Penny. Buzzling Boozer staying with the Elsa. I'm going to be seeing now Cat Coley Emma. They really need to put up an ironclad wall here because 82 meters, it's very doable for a team like SPLC.
Yeah, certainly can be very achievable here, and very keen to see what they will be able to spin through into this one. Playing into the White Fox again, Tony, you know, I think that's been, honestly, a key part of the recipe for them. Like, I think that in esports side of things right now, White Fox is still being tested in some compositions. You know, at first, Blaze thought that she was a bit weaker. But now with the new buff and a bit of the self-healing there, maybe it's the White Fox's time to shine. But we'll see how it all goes as we head in to the opening of this last stretch here. Let's see if SPLC Panthers can do it or whether MKC Bombers can take us through to a map 5.
That's the hope for SPLC is it stops and ends here. And the fact that Praise was able to stay online and up here, since Salzy bringing out the Punisher this time around. I don't think we've seen too much Punisher from Salzy so far throughout the competition. And cool to see it here. At the moment, SPLC, they are winning in the neutral. Praise will find Hunchback Birds. MKC, they've already lost a member. They might be losing 2. Yo-Yo B's out. Rowdy's taken a double KO. Hyper's taken a double KO. SPLC continue to push. They now just have to deal with Half Ghostly. The rest of MKC, they need to get back quickly.
They certainly do, and I like the Punisher pick here, Tony, in particular, because Punisher has one of those ultimates with the Final Judgment where it clears a lot of space quick, similar to a Moon Knight. That could have worked very well here for SPLC Panthers as well.
Wait, Portal didn't happen?
Oh, no, I think it got cancelled out by something or other there.
That's it.
I think the Angela actually stalled them out, so that is going to be that, Tony. No Portal, no worries. We have our Grand Final champion! SPLC Panthers with an underwhelming end will be able to take a big victory.
I mean, underwhelming or well-deserved. Praise played Angela very, very well there. I don't know if it was him that caused that cancel, but yeah, that was a huge stop on that portal because Cat Coley was there ready to get the team back to stop that push from finalizing, but SPLC, what a hard-fought victory. What a well-deserved one. They showed such grace throughout this competition, such grace throughout the playoffs here, and such grace throughout this whole series, Matt. I have to... We see Rowdy MVP there at the end, but it was a whole team effort. Praise had moments of shine there on Dajalia. We had Rowdy as well, showing that the White Fox is definitely here to stay. Some big Agamottos from Yeet Turtle. Alzy, Hyper doing their bits as well. SPLC, a well-deserved grand final win from them.
Yeah, couldn't agree more there, Tony. Huge win coming through from them, and big props, you know. They played a really solid season, and a big props to MKC Bombers as well. You know, they were very competitive into this series. I was impressed when they managed to take their map as well, you know, got one apiece there. So, very good stuff coming out from both of these rosters, Tony, and got to say a big shout out to each and every one of the teams who played today, to be honest, you know, or in fact, across the whole season. We had a great term for Marvel Rivals here in the AEL High School Competition, and yeah, just want to give a big shout out to each and every team that played. Speaking of shout outs though, Tony, we are going to be shouting out our sponsors.
Absolutely, gotta love our sponsors. AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide the best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And as well, a shout out to HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high spec to precision gear, Officeworks has what you need. And last but not least, Indomie, the noodle partner made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's it, Tony. Big shout out to each and every one of our sponsors there. You know them, and we appreciate all of their support. So big shout out to them all once again. But Tony, make sure everybody you check out AU Esports League on all of our social medias there. That's going to be, you know, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, you name it. We are on it, so make sure you check it out. You can see all of the highlights from our various competitions there. So definitely check them out. You know, some great videos on there. Yeah, love to see it. But definitely a big shout out to each and every one of you for tuning in today. It's been a pleasure to bring all the Marvel Rivals action your way through this term, and we will see you once again in the next one. Ciao for now, and have a wonderful day.